two new cards. Two new cards out of the many we're still missing. Boy howdy, fishing for the ones I don't have that are very high rarity. Boy, I suspect I will eventually catch them all. I do find it incredibly relaxing to open cards in the TCG card shop simulator game. I've tried to explain to my wife, because my wife will hear me in here, and just hear the sound of click, 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 8 times in a row, over and over for half an hour sort of time. And she says, "What are you doing?" And I say, "Well, I'm opening fake card packs in a video game." And she says, "Are you getting new cards? Are you getting exciting things?" I say, "No." But I don't know, it's very repetitive in a way I find soothing. It's the same kind of thing as, I don't know, like grinding in some games. As long as the grinding is not too terribly unpleasant, I like the repetitive quality. The same thing with fishing in some games. It's just nice to relax, and you don't have to go outside into the sun with your actual fishing pole. You don't have to spend actual money on buying all of the card packs. It's just click, click, click. One of these days, you will see me open my little card book and show you that I've gotten every single card in the game. It's gonna be some years probably though. the odds on these things are so darn bad. Alright friends, it is good to see you though. Let's say hello to some folks and then get ourselves in the direction of our CK3 playthrough continuing. It is the case that we are just getting to, I don't know, I don't want to say the end game yet, but in the direction of having accomplished some important goals. We have a team now that can make money consistently, though we have a very small family, and that's going to be the thing holding us back. To get our end goal, we need to have people think well of us, and more importantly, of our family, because the Imperial playthrough, the administrative playthrough of the Byzantine Empire requires family esteem, and man, if you have no family, that's a problem, unfortunately. More of that in a little bit. For now, history teacher Steve starting us with some fine lyrics from Jennifer Lopez. I will not read them this morning, though I am desirous of doing so. Hello, Pepper MG. Hello, Unnamed Comet. Good seeing you, Slivers. What's up, George? Hello, Marks. Hello, Jim. Welcome, Putzaroo. Hello, Gary. What's good today, HPG? Hello, Odd Blue. Volo, hello. Hello, Condition of Man, a TCG card shop sim enjoyer. Yes, I do enjoy the game, but boy, it does not stream well. It is a game that I cannot actually maintain any kind of story time while playing, because it requires enough of my attention that I can't think about topics, but it's not entertaining enough that we don't need the topics. I just can't make it work. So we play it for a brief period at the beginning of stream some days, and then I play it off stream a little bit. As I've mentioned previously, the absolute degeneracy that is my life is grade 1 paper, open 10 packs. Initially, it was grade 1 paper, open 1 pack, but the numbers are becoming more and more skewed as time goes by. Hello, Crunch. Hello to you today, dogs. Welcome in, Alice Dill. Hello, Sneaky. Hello, everybody. Hope things are good for you sincerely. Absolutely, 100%. Sneaky, did we raid you yesterday? I think we raided Sneaky Spudsworth yesterday, and that was a lovely time. A player who does very well in their playthroughs of CK3 also. If you like CK3, you might consider checking out the channel. Sneaky's been a friend of the channel for a very long time. How long ago did you follow? See, this is the part where I click on your name and you're not following, and I go, oh, Sneaky. Let's see. Following since September 4th of last year. Alright, you got it in the bank. Check mark, no problem. But yeah, I hope your playthrough went very well. Hopefully our viewers were friendly and so on. No one came in and said, here's what you should be doing with your life, namely your gameplay. That's how it goes, Cyber Oracle, welcome in today. Glad to have you with us. Friends, I only have one opening topic. I guess 2 topics. Number 1, up this morning for a Wrexham match at 4:45 a.m. This is the greatest element of you all going through a time change, and mine not going through the time change is events happen earlier now. Is that right? Later now? Wait, I'm confused. I feel like previously these matches were at 3:45 a.m. and now they're at 4:45. Well, I have no idea. Anyway, I was up at 4:45 this morning to watch some Wrexham. Wrexham scored early and held off all comers until like the 70th minute when Wrexham gave up 1 point, so 1-1. And this is a match that does not allow ties, and so they went into a penalty shootout. Which is always very exciting / terrible, and the stats on penalty shootouts are such that the shooter, the kicker, the goal scoring chance has a very high chance of succeeding at that close distance. Nonetheless, 3 of our shooters had their shots blocked, which is statistically not very good. So Wrexham ended up losing on penalties. That's fine though. This was actually a completely meaningless game. This game was to move on to the next round of a tournament, and both of these teams were going to move on to the next round of the tournament. So hooray! We had a good time watching a game that did not matter, but some fun football anyway, which for me is a great way of waking up. And especially when you're watching a 90-minute match, starts at 4:30 with the halftime and the rest. The game was over somewhere around 6:45, which is the time we normally start getting ready around here. So absolutely fantastic timing. There you go. A little story about my morning. Yesterday evening, just great. All right, little League Cup. It was the, what are they calling it these days? The Bristol Motors tournament, Bristol Motors competition. I've forgotten now. It's the tournament that is mostly made up of adult teams, and then the Premier League plays their under 21 teams. And so you'll see groups of like 27, 34-year-old men out there, running around being beaten by children. And it's embarrassing for us all. And so many teams compete only grudgingly, putting out very weak teams to meet the obligations. And it's the kind of match that almost no one watches. So though the team we were playing against, they Port Vale, usually has, I believe, like 2,000 or 300,000 people watching, 2,000 or 3,000 people watching their matches. There were only about 700 local fans watching, and then 500 who came down from Wrexham, and so it was a very empty stadium, and many of the people on the forum I spend time on to talk about Wrexham things are just so down on this tournament as being one that is embarrassing and not worth the time and so on. So that's how it goes. More about that when we play Football Manager probably next year now, which is, I don't know, so far away. We should already be playing this year's Football Manager playthrough. Unfortunately, the game was delayed, though. The story of our lives recently. It feels like a lot of games that I care about have been delayed more and more. And I'm not sure if that's just random, coincidental, if it's something about the games market in general these days, I'm not sure exactly. Maybe just unlucky. I'll go with that for right now. On number 2, friends, a little bit of news for you. So, when I say news, I mean actual factual news of the world. But don't worry, it's not your world, it's my world instead. I would like to show you what is the big deal in the news today. Over here. So yesterday we had the big Prime Minister election. As I mentioned previously, like many other parliamentary systems, the Prime Minister is not elected by the people directly, but instead elected by the sitting parliament, the Diet here. And so yesterday they had the big elections where they put forward the candidates, and Shigeru Ishiba was intended to win. And so his name was put forward for the big vote. I'd like to show you the moment of the big vote. Maybe you've already seen it, but here is the moment of the big vote. Who's that sleeping man? Is it the Prime Minister? Why, yes it is. During the vote, to make him Prime Minister, Ishiba was sleeping. He was still elected. Apparently he has a cold and was taking cold medicine. The standard Japanese line when you fall asleep at work is you must have been working very, very hard to fall asleep while working. this is not going over here. So now they're trying he is ill and was taking cold medicine. So as you see, that fellow there, I don't know who these people are, unfortunately. I know like 3 Mr. Parliament. I've met 2 of them so far. But this guy, whoever he is, not approving of the prime minister they've been choosing. Anyway, he's been elected. There's some possibility that a government will not form around him, so it's possible he may be the shortest prime minister of our lives, but who knows? Who knows? Anyway, that's the news from here. As I'm not a Japanese person, was not raised in the media environment here, I don't know enough about how people react to that kind of event, I suppose. In politics here, it's understood the majority of the power is held by parties, and especially by older men in these parties. So if they're cool with them, they'll tolerate that. Didn't we just have a new prime minister? Yeah, so Fernandez, this fellow is the fellow that was like prime minister designate. He was initially elected the head of his party, the LDP, and the LDP is almost always the party in control, and so he was assumed to be the prime minister. Yesterday was when it actually happened for the election. That said, the LDP performed pretty poorly this time around by comparison to usual, and so they don't have an absolute majority, unfortunately. The party made it clear enough to get a vote. Yeah, Blue Link. So it is the case that they've gotten into a very awkward alliance with one of the parties, like a center-right party, and they've promised to vote for the prime minister, but they've not promised to support any policy bills. So we'll see how that goes. We'll see. Jerry Fodor, it's good seeing you today. C-Man, welcome on in. Or Command, possibly. Is the man nonplussed? We discussed that one yesterday, or maybe the day before, that nonplussed has come to mean both unperturbed and perturbed. A bit of an issue for, understanding words, I suppose. Anyway, like I said, I've got really nothing today. I need to put on my jacket and tie still. I would like to play Redactyl. I'd like to do the word of the day, but if you all have topics you'd like to discuss for a little while, we can definitely do that. If you got things for me to look at, that's very cool also. If not, though, I don't mind getting to CK3 early today. We've been having a really good time working our way through the playthrough so far, and so I'd like to continue that as best we can. Let's go grab the most beloved tie around. It's the cat tie once more. Also, I ordered some new ties probably about a month and a half ago now. I'm so surprised they haven't come yet. Now, one of these things, of course, is ordering outside of Japan. Things take a very, very long time to get through customs, but they're just neckties, right? They're not going to be able to scan them and see, I don't know, LSD sewed into it. Not sure, but it's a long time to get the ties on in. Fun things are happening. The Desert Bus for Hope. Yes, indeed. I've watched it a little bit, but if you don't know, there's this yearly charity event in which people together play what is the worst game ever made, or if you want, the most tedious game ever made. And it's made by Penn and Teller, the magician duo, who have released a game a while back, probably a decade or more back, involving prank games that you could use to tease your friends primarily. And this one game, Desert Bus, the entire game is you steer a bus that's driving from, I don't remember, maybe Las Vegas to Los Angeles. And this bus ride takes as long as it actually take in real life, and the bus you're driving has a slight pull to the right, I believe. So it consistently wants to pull off the road. And so it's Tucson to Vegas, thank you, a little bit off there, but still hundreds if not thousands of miles to go over a very, very long period of time, and the entire time you have to steer slightly left, because if you do not, you'll go off to the right. And that is the game, and there's nothing else to it. Man, you thought the baby game in Stanley Parable was boring. Imagine a game with even less interaction. It's still a game, I suppose. Interesting definition, a question on that definition. but it is sure something. It's hundreds of thousands of miles. Jim, it's driving all the way to the moon. That's how it goes. Oh, you hit a bug at hour 4? Okay, so it's an indication that something happens in the 4th hour, but yeah, I think it's all desert. I think that's why they chose that particular road, because it's a straight shot with just nothing much to see. And, I love it's done for charity, right? It's the kind of thing that people subject themselves to in order to raise money for charity. And it's been one of these big successful events. And I think one of the ways in which live streaming shines so well for people who are not in a live streaming community, for people who just don't get this kind of thing, they're still grateful that communities come together to show off great skills while raising money for charities and so on. If it has controls and a win condition feel like a game to me, Jerry Fodor, what if you say, Ludwig, teach the children a game, and you teach them Desert Bus? Would someone be very unhappy? There's a very long discussion in one of Wittgenstein's books on the question of what makes a game a game. And I think ultimately he wants to suggest it's a fuzzy concept defined only by the usage of the people involved, but the actual example that he uses in the books is if someone says, Ludwig, teach how a game, and you teach them dice, won't people be very unhappy with you teaching dice to the children? There's something missing in that analysis. Anyway. What else is going on? Cyber Oracle has just gotten Farm Sim 25. You're not the first person who's mentioned getting that game and really enjoying that game. I know we have a community of people here who are mostly lurkers, which is great, of course, who are so into the farming sims. So honestly, I've not looked at that particular game yet. I'd like to do so, I suppose. Yesterday, we also looked at a complete conversion mod for Crusader Kings III, in which it's set in like the Fallout universe, America, after things go real bad. And so there's a reassembly of the nation into different warring groups. So at some point, I could possibly consider playing this game. Yesterday I did a little poll on would you want to see a conversion mod, and the vote was roughly, I think, 80% in favor of yes. There's also total conversion mods for all the games. For this one, Lord of the Rings and Game of Thrones, and I don't recall what else, but these kinds of things. We're doing multiplayer farming sim stretch goal for charity. See, I don't necessarily mind that, except I don't quite know what the possibilities of play are in farming sim. Is it possible to have a multiplayer game in which someone comes and tramples your crops regularly? Because if so, I'll be pretty bummed, right? I don't want to be trolled on my own stream. Now, I realize that's a possibility in any game like this one, so we'll see. Watchers who play farm sim are not nearly looked down upon as watchers who play dating sims. You know. I don't look down at anyone playing any games they want to. I only look down on those who come into the channel and insist I should be playing dating sims. That's what it's all about. Yeah, as far as, I don't know, as far as stretch goals for the upcoming charity stream, the issue is if we have too many goals, I don't know what I'm going to do, right? If we have like 10 goals, and our goal is to raise $1,000, then do we say one goal for every $100? That feels perhaps a little bit too easy, and like we're gonna get absolutely overwhelmed with goals. But on the other side, if I say, okay, well, one goal for every $500, then with the 10 goals, we'll have to, really stretch out a lot more. And I don't want to be too greedy, etc. So I don't know. Maybe we can save some of the goals for another occasion, another charity stream, maybe another subathon at some point. We'll see. 3 goals to 1,500 piece after Hit People Guide. Do you want to be my stream manager for the? Do you want to be my stream manager for the charity stream? I'm not joking at all. If you actually want to set this up for me and tell me what to do, I will 100% let you do it. So, incidentally, if anybody wants to be the stream manager for the rest of the stream and tell me what game to play day in, day out, I will give you no money, but you will have the sense of controlling the life of a 41-year-old man. That's the truth there. You don't think Farming Sim streams super well. So I don't doubt that. I don't doubt that, but I wouldn't necessarily mind playing it at least once. Just to say we've done so. Looking forward to searching for it, but no, it's being pushed on the top right now. The Farming Sim game. All right, there are a couple trailers here for us to watch. One is a feature trailer, and one is a gameplay trailer. Is it a release trailer? Over here, a general cinematic Farming Sim 25 CGI trailer. 1 second. This is 2 minutes and 24 seconds of your life. I've never played one of these games. I believe watched one once, and for about 20 minutes. So let's together learn about the glory that is Farm Sim. This is so powerful. Farm Sim 2025.
All around the world, farmers know farming is an art. Like life, we know it can be hard. And it can be surprising, too. But sometimes it's about being at the right place at the right time.
Okay, I just want to stop real quick. Have these people gotten lost on a tourist trip in South or East Asia? I think East Asia probably. And their solution to getting lost in East Asia is to say, hey man, I want to work on the farm. Also, industrial agriculture largely does not happen in Japan outside of the region I live inside of. And you wouldn't lose the bus there because their buses are... Okay, fine. American tourists are the worst.
A wise man once said that the best lessons are learned under the wide open sky. I think the same thing can be said about our art. Yeah, it can be messy, but it's always beautiful. So beautiful it can help you see yourself and the world in all new ways. In the art of farming, the soil is the canvas, the seeds are the paint, and the harvest is the masterpiece.
Hey, this is pretty good.
Yeah, it's pretty darn good. Is it missing something?
What's in the what's? That poor chicken!
QT. Maybe some fresh spinach for a change?
Okay, so that is a very hype trailer, right? That trailer right there makes me feel things that I'm not sure I know how to feel. Which is number one, like, aren't we all just the same around the world, right? Isn't it the case that everyone around the world does the farming? We all do it deep down inside in our same way. And I'm using this voice. Don't you feel compelled to think about farming? I don't know about the decision to use that voice. Like, is that the voice of the farmer in your mind also? Or is that the voice like the American Midwest man with his powerful machines and his tract of land? Ain't need nobody to do nothing. I got me my axe, I got me my girl, and we're going wild out here. Hog wild. This is my future as a voice actor, I've decided. I've decided we're going to stop streaming and try to be a farmer. I don't know. It's a great voice in some sense. It sure is something. But there you go. American Midwest man with cowboy hat and shotgun. Possibly. I can do dress up with this. But yes. I think that is the voice that is deep in my soul. That is the voice that had I not gone off to university, I would still be using. I don't come from a farming family. That said, we did have pig farmers in the nearby portion of the family, and I mean, obviously they worked incredibly hard, and I don't know. I only went out to their farm a few times. Every time I was struck simultaneously by like how beautiful it was out there, but also by the profound smell of feces, right? And having lived in Nebraska, in areas where cows were fatted up before sale, again, the predominant memory of that place is smell. I've heard that smell and memory are tightly packed together, and I agree with it in that case for sure. All right. That, though super hype, apparently is not the actual gameplay. So, good lord, 1 second. I'd like to watch a bit of this with no music on, just to see what the actual gameplay is like, compared to how the... Well, this is delightful. Wait, this is like lovely. Having just seen one water tower, the graphics are nice. That's nice. Making memories at Sunset Flower Farm. Is it possible to distribute the land among the local peasantry so that we may all work together in sustenance? Is it possible to expropriate myself in this playthrough? Okay, so I'm seeing a lot of gameplay so far from a third-person drone-like perspective. I'll be curious to see if we actually see some first-person play here, because I believe this is a first-person game in some measure, right? Let's Play Multiplayer is a one-man operation. Okay, hello Klaus, good seeing you. This does not look like gameplay at all. This looks like we are just watching the world at work. I don't know. So is it necessary that the player buys all these different machines? A twista. I mean, obviously, as someone who's... This is gameplay. But I don't see play happening. You can lease machines. That's how the owners get ya. So what portions has been gameplay? I mean, I get like this is in the engine, isn't it lovely? Or do you drive your vehicles while looking at the front of them? There's one scene of actual gameplay so far. Okay, God. Okay, this is actual gameplay, correct? This is the perspective that one will often have while playing, I believe. Because I just now remembered, the one stream of this game I've seen was actually the international, what was it? The International Farm Simulator Championships. And two teams, one red, one blue, were competing to see who could bale hay and take it to the hayloft faster. And the German team won. The German team won in Farm Sim, I don't know, like 19 or 2019 or so. Who knows? All right. How much does this game cost? How much does it cost? Oh, wow. Oh, the year one, oh, they're going DLC. Do they always go DLC? Is DLC a big portion of this game? Mac Don Pack. Is that a new kind of, oh, is this like train games where people have a great desire to own all of the different kinds of tractors? All the sim games with a lot of DLC. Okay. Man, I love the New Holland CR11 Gold Edition. Wait, so on the day of release, there's already $50 in DLC. Oh, okay, I see. So you are prepaying for DLC throughout this year. That makes a lot more sense than there's actually releasable. There's $5-6 worth right now, which is a little ridiculous as always, but it makes more sense. Two of you own it. Luke and Cyber Oracle are playing that one. All good, all good. The reviews are mixed. What is the negative? There's no reverse gear. Wait, really? There's no reverse gear. That's unfortunate. Finally, I no longer have to deal with my single neuron sharing workers. So the workers' AI has been upgraded apparently. What do the negative people say? Who boos loudest? Giants has once again prioritized updating their engine with visual features that were modern 10 years ago, rather than focusing on gameplay mechanics and high-fidelity simulation. If you want a slightly prettier version of a game you likely already own, then FS25 is the game for you. What have we actually gotten in terms of novel, meaningful, engaging gameplay over the past 10 years? Oh boy. Oh, look at this. Someone gets a little bit ranty. The community must have game development in equal or greater measure to software development. All right. I do wonder what the attitude of the person writing this was. Like, to whom are they writing? It feels like they're writing less to a new player, to a new potential purchaser, and more to the community already established. So I don't know. I don't know. A waste of money, a reskin on FS22. No real improvements. I think often, on first day reviews of a game, you are largely going to get feedback from the people who have played this series and care about the series. They're probably the first out of the gate on buying the update, and so they're going to say, how is this game different from what I've already played? In the same way, when CK3 came out, a lot of the initial reviews on Steam were people saying, I've lost all of my CK2 DLCs. This is a prettier but worse game than CK2. Gradually, though, I believe CK3 now has fairly positive reviews. Is that true? Oh, does Steam not know what CK3 is? Alright, Crusader Kings III. Hello? Hello? Yeah, now it's very positive indeed, over 74,000. I suspect it's the case that so long as the initial reviews of a property are not so unbelievably bad that the game tanks and no one buys it, if you can get past that initial core audience and get other people to buy, then those people will play it as a novice, right? Is the game fun as it is, as opposed to in comparison to some earlier game, possibly? How much of all the CK3 DLC, is the question, how much does all the CK3 DLC cost right now? Is it only $65? Or is there more DLC than that? Let's see. Here's all the DLC. $168.89 is the current all the DLC price. I don't have the comic book. I guess we can read the comic book together if you all want. Yeah, I never buy comic books. It is free in this case. I never buy soundtracks. That kind of thing is unfortunate to me. But yeah, I mean, I think the real question is how much is all of the EU4 or all of the Hearts of Iron DLC. I think the Hearts of Iron DLC may have been $200 when I bought it for the stream. Let's see. If you want all the EU4, that's not the right button. If you want all the EU4, you're going to be paying only $375 apparently. There's still quite a few of them I don't own, like Chinese and Japanese history lessons. I'm a little surprised by this. The reason I say it's only is the standard joke is that people have to spend $700 to begin playing these. And it's a lot of money. I'm not going to downplay that at all. Spending $100 to play a game is a ton. But how much is it for Hearts of Irons? Only $181. Okay. I wonder if part of that is prices have been lowered as time's gone by, or if people are somewhat hyperbolic when it comes to the question of how much you have to play to get in. So I don't know. I don't know. How much does Sim City have? Oh, isn't The Sims the one that has like crazy? Yeah, to the point that Sims 4, the base game, is free. You can go play it for free right now. It has become entirely DLC support, I expect. There are only 84 of them. $1,324.17. There you go. I think we found a good one. I doubt it's the highest one, but that is a serious investment. I knew a couple people, not super close, but I guess acquaintances, who regularly streamed The Sims, and they were like EA partners. So they would get all of the DLC for free, but after a while, the DLC was coming out so regularly that they felt bad about telling their community, hey, I got this DLC for free, you should go buy it, look at the fun I'm having. And so at least 2 of them migrated away from playing The Sims 4 just because it was too much DLC consistently. That is crazy. A CK2 is still at 309 euros. Okay. I mean, still a good price indeed if you want to get in there. What are the other ones? All the League of Legends skins me quite a bit. I mean, that's a good point, right? If you want all the cosmetics in some games, you do have to pay a lot of money. Now, I think it's just that I don't know how to think the thought I want to have. Because when I think about skins in League of Legends, or when I want to think about skins or cosmetics in any multiplayer game, it feels importantly different to me because you're not missing out on any game functions, where some of these are game functions instead. Yeah, hats and gameplay not equal. In that case, we should all be okay with what started all of this. Do you remember what started the DLC apocalypse through which we now live? The standard line. Skyrim horse armor. Skyrim horse armor DLC. That's not the one I want. Let's see. DLC. Bethesda. They sold horse armor for $2.50. Oh, it was Oblivion, not Skyrim? Thank you. And it was roundly mocked for selling the horse armor. And now we're totally cool with cosmetics. Isn't it interesting how the window shifts of these kinds of things? Skyrim horse armor walks so Paradox DLC could run. You are absolutely correct about that. Wow. Okay, this is bringing back big memories. So, any other guesses at the top DLC that you can buy on Steam? And again, I don't want to pay attention to cosmetics too much. No, it's not Skyrim. It's Oblivion. I apologize. Who's against this game? Generator, I don't know who you are, says no, bad game, let's not play it. I believe we've played this a little bit a long time ago. Yeah, for a couple weeks. I actually enjoyed building houses more than I enjoyed the social aspect of the game. I didn't care if my characters got married or otherwise. I just wanted them to live in a nice house. We're gonna try for Train Simulator. The Train Simulator might be a decent amount of money. Is it Train Simulator or Train Simulator Classic? Let's see. Just called Train Simulator. Not yet released. I can shovel coal. Friends, all I want out of train games is the ability to shovel coal. Someone else can drive. I just want to use my body made of bronze to continue shuffling. I'm guessing it's going to be awful in real life. In a game that seems fun. All right, so it's not that train sim game, apparently. That said, I'm amazed that the game the name Train Simulator is available at this late day. Now, I wonder if it's actually coming soon to early access. When was the last update to this game, if any? I don't actually see any dates here at all. Images for the store, marketing, and announcement pages are AI-supported creations. I mean, do you actually have a game? Do you actually have a game? So some other train simulator you all may have suggested, maybe the one that's 2024. That is these days, of course. Yeah, someone said it's $10,000. Holy cow, wait. This game is classic. Oh, is this classic through 2024? It's a simulation made by railfans for railfans. And all the DLC together, with some lovely discounts, comes to... we just keep scrolling. We just keep scrolling. They don't all list on one page. Is it not possible to see the total price? So someone said $10,000. I'm not going to go through and count it, but that seems entirely plausible. Now, if it's the case that, like Total War Warhammer, these DLCs all released throughout the course of the past 15 years, that makes more sense. Now, 10,000 as a top line number is still very, very high. But if you've been playing the game for 15 years and absolutely loving it and having a great time and want to buy the DLC, and it's the only game you played, and you're a rich computer engineer, etc., I absolutely understand how this could happen. Put it all in my cart. I don't see a button to do so. Yeah, I don't see a button to put on my shopping cart, unfortunately. Now, maybe I missed it. But yeah, in the same way, like when I came into Warhammer 3, I said, oh, I want to play the dwarves. And I believe it's the case I was told right away, then you got to go buy a DLC. Even though to me, the idea of dwarves is like a very central Total War kind of group. And so I think it's because people had dwarves all the way back in Warhammer 1, and the DLC then carries them forward. I kind of get it. I think when it's very, very long-term, makes more sense. All right, someone else said the game Tokyo Subway Simulator? No. That came out as Japan Rail East. Came out last year, I believe. They must have JR East? What do they call it? There it is. Yeah, this one came out just last year. There's no way it's over $10,000 already. Yeah, only 19 DLCs. Holy cow. Okay, so yeah, all of the DLCs here are still at top price. And to add in just one more line is $40. Wait, $70 here. This is abusive towards the train otaku of Japan. Because there are people whose like big hobby is taking pictures of trains and riding the train with a tape recorder to listen to the train sounds later and to get the sounds of different stations and what the trains sound like when they're full of people or empty of people. And occasionally they want to get different voices of different kinds of conductors crying out, time to get on the train and so on. And wow, this is really expensive for a game that genuinely, it came out in 2022. I've lost my sense of time here in Japan. They came out in 2022 with mixed reviews and 714 already. That's crazy. Another mention was like a 3-letter name game. Where was it? Where does it go here? DCS World. DCS World. Oh, incidentally, I have considered getting JR East Train Simulator. I just think that it might be incredibly boring to stream, and I'd feel a strong desire to take you on a trip to the places I know, and then you can triangulate my home. I'll be very sad. I've given my address to a couple of you. I think. 34,000 positive reviews in DCS. What does DCS even stand for? Digital Combat Simulator. Okay, so it's fancy graphic war stuff. Now, is this actually gameplay footage? Work in progress. It's been out since 2018, and it says work in progress on the Steam store? Holy moly. 152 DLCs. Some of which are $79. I mean, $4,012. Not as high as Train Sim, but still. Wow, wow, wow. This is the same thing as the train game, right? People who are really into airplanes and war theater and playing Axis versus Allies decide to play a video game instead that probably has super realistic such and so. It's probably the kind of game that leads to people arguing about, no, that plane has too large of a nose cone, etc. It's probably the game people who really care about these things. That is amazing. That is amazingly expensive. Wow. Okay, I want to go and actually Google search real quick. What game? I kind of want to say a game with most expensive DLC. The 15 most expensive DLC content. Entropia Universe is allegedly $6 million in DLC. No, this is a case where someone made a DLC simply to be the top of this kind of list. Entropia Universe. Okay, maybe it's a game that doesn't actually exist. Entropia Universe. MMO. Okay. It's the first MMO RPG that uses a real cash economy where players can exchange real money for in-game currency. Friends, it's time for the donations. Don't you want to see me buy this new sword? Don't you want to see this? Oh, it's a crypto game. Okay. No DLC. See, that's amazing. This message is scam. Snoot, thank you for the generous resubscription for 8 months in total. Real cash economy, oh no. Snoot, I believe you just gave me $2.50, which I'll be immediately turning into resorty bucks to send back out to all of you. Snoot, thank you for the generosity. Snoot will be a part of the RimWorld hot potato for charity, in a week and a half or so. Snoot's a pretty good player of RimWorld. That said, Snoot definitely plays the game in a more, what's the word for it? A more cruel way than I do. All right, what's the most expensive DLC? Euro Truck Simulator. The DLC is not expensive. There were 1,000 different ones. Let's go and check this out, and then we'll soon get into today's game. For comedic way, I mean, cruel also. Snoot engages in the let's cut people apart behavior, I believe. I think that's the claim here. But Snoot's great. We like Snoot a lot. If you're not seen Snoot, consider checking it out. Euro Truck Sim 2, apparently. All right. 94 of them for a total of $301. Reddit, what's wrong with you? See, I'm someone that trusts the collective wisdom of the crowd. Not really. Sims 4, we mentioned that one. Star Citizen might be the highest one. Sliver says the Star Citizen Everything Pack is $48,000. Star Citizen Everything Pack. I see a lot of people saying this. Where do I push the button to give them money? Hey, Zipper, thanks for the Prime sub. Look forward to the resorty bucks. Hey, right now, Zipper, with a push of a button, beep boop, beep boop. If you type in !channels points, channel points, You get to see how many points you currently have. More and more resorty bucks for you right now. These are pledges. What do pledges mean? Pledges mean what? Is buying DLC typically in-game money also? Okay. From price, I want to see the high to low. That's low to high, I believe. High to low. Okay, the most expensive one right now is only 302. You give them money, they pledge to give you stuff later. Oh, you're throwing money at that in hopes they finish the game. I know this is the game that will never be finished. I have considered playing it for jokes on stream. But yes, not seeing a $48,000 package is bumming me out. Because I do wonder to what degree you're getting a deal, right? If you buy literally everything that's ever been offered, is it cheaper to spend that $48,000? You have to first spend $1,000 to open the store to spend more money. I've never heard of that strategy before, but it's brilliant. It's brilliant from a perspective of getting money. Because people might say, man, I want to buy the big money ships or whatever it is you buy, but I gotta spend $1,000 for it. I can do $1,000. And so they spend their $1,000 on whatever it is here. And then they open up the higher tier and they see that the jump from the 1,000 to the next one is $10,000. I can't think of. Okay, a casino maybe. You have to give enough money to go to the high roller room. Okay, I understand the similarity then. For a store though, is it just the feeling of exclusivity? Like, I am able to see things in the store the plebs cannot see. Like, were I Bill Gates and I wanted to show off, sure, I get it. I'm at an absolute loss right now. An absolute loss. I'm never gonna access to premium philosophers. No. I mean, I guess there is a similarity in academia where if you publish particular things or go to particular conferences and do well, then you might get invited to special conferences in your subdivision. But it feels importantly different than just spending money. It's not about showing off, it's targeting for the big spenders. Absolutely. I know that in so many money-based ventures, I don't know how to talk about it, unfortunately, in so many mobile games and casinos and streams, the majority of one's income comes from a very small number of people. Because the person who's going into the casino and spending $20 is such a small amount given to the person who comes in and spends $1 million. And it takes a lot of those $20 to add up to that. But yeah, as someone who is not a whale and never intends to be in any game, it is so strange to think about that. Now, if you're a whale, if you're someone who enjoys buying all the spaceships or all the trains, awesome. I'm very glad you enjoy it. I just don't understand why one would do this. People put so much money into games, they have to support the game. Oh, wait. You think some people put in so much money they have to support the game or admit they spent 4 to 5 figures on something not yet finished? I understand. It's like a sunken cost issue, right? So you say, I'm the top of the leaderboard in game X. To maintain top of the leaderboard, I gotta keep pumping more and more. Or, man, this is an amazing game, right? This, what's it called? Star Citizen. I want very much this game to finish. I've given them $1,000. Man, if they can hire a couple more devs with my $10,000 or whatever, they would be closer to finishing, and then people will stop making fun of me for playing an incomplete game. I got it. Warhammer is the king of fear of missing out boxes. Oh, Jim, are there limited release Warhammer sets? Either you buy them now or you never get them. As I've mentioned before, I do have a Warhammer set sitting underneath the desk collecting dust. I should probably do something with that. Maybe we'll raffle it off in a charity stream. I don't know. You're curious how it plays out if/when Star Citizen releases with so many people already owning so many ships. Yeah, will there be some kind of noob protection? Will there be some kind of way for newer players to have fun? Or will this game be like many other games where you can spend big money to get very strong, where the joy for the whales is just repeatedly destroying the newer players? And you find ways to get more and more newer players with the promise of free rewards, but the free rewards are never quite good enough to catch up to the whales. I definitely get that. You want a Warhammer painting stream? I mean, what did they send me again? Wait, where's the box? No, seriously, friends, I've lost the box that Warhammer sent me. I have no idea where it is. We moved it when we were having this area cleaned. I'm sure I'll find it. Anyway, Warhammer very generously sent me a box of things to show off on stream, because apparently, though I've played Warhammer Total War 3 Warhammer 3 on stream like 2 or 3 times, I end up being one of the larger Warhammer streamers. That is something for sure. They sent me very kindly. It has like 1 box of minis in it. It has like a starter kit of paints. I think doing a painting stream would not be a good idea, because I guarantee I'm gonna get my thumb in the paint, I'm gonna spill something, my brush strokes will be blotchy, and I want to make like the sword gray, and then suddenly the entire character's gray, etc. So I think it's better if I send it to one of you who cares about these things, as a way of giving back to the community, and not having a stream in which the majority of the fun is watching me do things poorly. Who knows? I don't know about painting. I mean, that's the other thing to say, right? The other thing is say, once I pop, will I be able to stop, right? Once I say, I'm having a good time creating these characters, they need some friends now, right? They need some friends for sure. I don't know. I can paint on stream and then send the painted minis to a winner. Why would I send someone my trash? Now, back in the day, we definitely had a I'll send you my trash stream. I don't recall under what conditions I would do giveaways. It may have just been, hey, the stream is running kind of slow right now. I'm feeling kind of bored. I'll stop playing games. Friends, let's do a giveaway. On my desk, I have this tiny little dinosaur. I will send you the tiny little dinosaur fetched from a Kinder Egg, right? It was this kind of thing. Like, genuinely, I would grab whatever was near me, like a staple remover, a pen that I held in my hands right? This kind of thing. And it was a strange period of the stream that I really enjoyed. It was nice in a way, but because I live so far away now, the shipping would kill me, so we're not doing that one anymore. 3 Tic Tacs, a broken paperclip, and 3 pennies. It was roughly that. I think I may have sent a package of George Brett baseball cards at one point, or like a collection of pencils. It was just pure ridiculousness that period. Hello, Lynx Laura, good to see you. Hello, Ed. Mintry Games looking forward to his Trench Crusade. Didn't Trench Crusade just have an absolutely ridiculous Kickstarter? I don't understand how Kickstarter works, as far as how some events succeed so much and others don't. Like, how does one capture the imagination of the gaming world? Is this correct? No. Right. Their goal, allegedly, was $66,000. They've gotten $3.3 million. Now, I do wonder if this is one of those cases where the goal was set intentionally low of what they expected. So people could be excited by the hype of, wow, they're beating their goal by so much. I want to be part of this, that FOMO element. Or if instead 60,000 really was their goal, and so I'm crazily ahead. Or I guess the third one is like, this is obviously a somewhat memey number, given what the game is, in the same way that certain people buy certain social media websites at certain prices for the jokes. It's how it goes. It was very well planned. They brought in X Games Workshop people. Okay, so they're building a community of designers who have great experience and that people probably feel great affection for. I think that there was some game on Kickstarter, some like video game, computer game, that was made, this is a terrible story, I can't remember any of it, that was made by some guy who had previously made a game like 30 years ago, and people were very excited to help the man make another game. I think the game may not have been very good, ultimately. There you go, a story about a game and a man with no proper nouns at all. Was it Star Citizen? It was not Star Citizen. I think Wasteland may have been one like that, but it wasn't Wasteland. Anyway, this game is a Templar game set in World War I, I believe. I can't zoom in here, apparently. Can I add a new tab, possibly? Welcome to Embiggening by Force. Yeah, I mean, these clear... Like, if I didn't know this was a different game, and someone said, these are from Warhammer, I would I'd absolutely believe that they were Warhammer. They look so unbelievably cool. This man on the left does not have a head. Oh, yes, he does. Very small head. I'm used to the Brotherhood of Steel in Fallout having, the amazing head armor. This fellow, though, is his own movable trench. And that's pretty cool. Pretty darn cool. Yeah, not the kind of thing I'd get into, but I do see why someone would get into it in a big way. What are their stretch goals? So they don't have the money on the prior stretch goals. But yeah, apparently these things are like, look at some cool story. Look at more rules. Look at more people. Do they have no more stretch goals? Have they said, we're tapped out, we're good, fam? Wow. You're currently watching while cleaning your brushes. Oh no. I hope your Chaos Dwarves are fun. But no, I can't get into painting miniatures. Some of you occasionally say, this does not make for good stream content, like farming sim game, or card store game. I suspect that with my ability, unless we are willing to tolerate the genuine years necessary to go from neophyte who has never painted anything but watercolors when he was 7 to person who makes interesting, pretty things, that would be a very, very bad stream. That'd be a very, very bad stream, I guarantee. Might be funny for a few bits, might be funny for a little bit, but no, it's the kind of thing that would kill the stream. Anytime you radically change what a stream is, it's just the end. And as we've discussed previously, creative streams are very, very hard to do well, unless you have something that is created quickly, or the person who's doing it does it incredibly well in a way that's amazing or surprising, or if the person's able to tell good stories while doing their work. And I guarantee as a new painter, I would struggle to be able to tell stories. It wouldn't take too long. I might not keep the viewers, though. Yeah, I think you're right. And as this is like partially my job, anything I do that is sure to upset everyone for more than one stream, I'm not really waiting to go for it. Now, I think I've actually watched 1 or 2 streams of people painting miniatures. And the person I was watching had so many amazing tools. Things like this air gun that sprayed out little bits of blood on their characters' armors. These ways of shooting or marking just this one tiny little button on a person's chest. And obviously they've been working on this kind of thing since they were children, or since they were a child. That's absolutely amazing. Unless I'm actually watch tutorials and it's not going to go well. I think you're right. I think you're absolutely. You get people to co-stream teaching me how to mini paint. I appreciate the offer. That's very kind of you, very thoughtful. I do not do co-streams. I do not know when it is my turn to talk, and so I sit very awkwardly and go, cool. Yeah. Thanks. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, absolutely. Sure. Great. Unless they ask me a direct question. So do you want hours and hours of me just making the same noise over and over again unless I get asked a direct question? No, you do not. No, you do not. I need to be in the role of this is my stream, I'm in control, and so on. The same as in the classroom. A couple years back, I co-taught with a psychologist. It was such a fun time. We had to have an explicit rule of a word that someone would say, meaning I would like to jump in here. We had to have like specific rules on how we would split up the class day. It was not organic in any sense, though it appeared a little organic to the students by the end. Anyway, it's not therapy stream time. Friends, let's go ahead and do the word of the day, the redactyl, and begin moving into the CK3, though the opening blah 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 is great fun as always, and I appreciate you tolerating it. Although yesterday over the course of, I don't know, over the course of the 3.5 hours of playing CK3, I believe 3 people came in at different points and said, "Oh, you're actually playing a game." Good. Did I ever teach at Simon Fraser University in Canada? I did not. That said, one of my grad school colleagues took his undergrad there, maybe his master's, I can't remember. And so I know of Simon Fraser and the kind of things they teach there, but no, I've never taught in Canada. As I believe, I believe that Canadian universities have a preferential hiring scheme for Canadian citizens, and I'm most certainly not one of those, and I wouldn't be able to compete against all the Canadian philosophers. I think that's how it goes, but that's my quick story on that one. Okay, right. It's time for the word of the day. That's how we go. Truncate was yesterday. That's not true. Yesterday was armistice. Armistice was yesterday's word of the day. Today's word is labile. I do not know this word. This is the first word of the day that I am struck by because I have actually no idea about what it means. I would have said labial had we not seen the labile there. Labile. I think that the ending here means like an ability, a characteristic trait, possibly. Not sure. It's a therapy word. Happy therapy word day. A someone or something described as labile is readily open to change. Huh. Interesting. Labile can also be used as a synonym of unstable to describe things that are readily or continually undergoing chemical, physical, or biological change or breakdown. Labile. The director was known for being exacting but also labile, open to actors' interpretations of characters. Labile. Huh. I look forward to the etymology on this one because I have no idea. We often talk about mood lability. Cool. That's very, very cool. Now, Jim, do you use this word with a client, or only in your notes, or with a co-practitioner? Because definitely I've done the therapy thing, and I've never had this word used towards me. Because had I had it used towards me, I would have stopped the therapist and asked, what on earth does that mean? Because I've got no problem with asking anything about words, though my therapy is a place of closed uncertainty. Often my desire for words is always wide open. Oh, incidentally, yesterday I learned the Japanese word for cheerful. And it shares a Japanese etymology with the word for open, like opening a door. And so one has an open mood towards the world. You're cheerful. It also shares an etymology with like sunny day, or the opening of the clouds. Love it anyway. So, but labile is our word here. Amid this high level of acting, the musician Kate Lindsay stood out with her wonderfully convincing gestures and facial expressions, filling out the character of the more labile younger sister with captivating verisimilitude. See, this right here is such an unkind thing to do. You enjoy your definition, your explanation, boom, verisimilitude. Having the appearance of truth. And the appearance of truth there. Did you know we are confident that you won't slip up or err in learning today's word despite its etymology? So at first glance, I thought it was related to labia, meaning lips, but it apparently is not. Labile was borrowed into English from French and can be traced back by way of Middle French labile, meaning prone to err, to the Latin verb labi, meaning to slip or fall. Indeed, the first sense of label in English was prone to slip, err, or lapse, but that use is now obsolete. Other labi descendants in English include collapse, elapse, prolapse, as well as lapse itself. Labile, open to change. Like I said, open to change. The word plastic comes to mind as a possible synonym, or moldable, maybe? Particularly openness. Really cool, really cool. Test your vocabulary! Fill in the blanks to complete an adjective that means characterized by or subject to rapid or unexpected change. So it's not volcanic, it's volatile. Volatile! Our word of the day, rapid or unexpected change, volatile. Very good, very good, very good. Friends, we've learned about a new word for me. For how many of you is this a new word? If it's a new word, put an L in chat, L for labile, because it is a rare day when I see a word I've never ever seen before. I hope it was a good word for you also. Thank you much for your L's in chat. If it's possibly, okay, I was gonna say it's possible only one person knows it. A fellow philosopher doesn't know it. That's good for me. Friends, it's time then for the other thing we do regularly. One other thing, and then the thing we do regularly. It's time for the global game of what country are we trying to find. Friends, we're looking for a country, and then we'll do the redactyl, and that will be absolutely delightful. Then on to the CK3, etc., etc. Are we not loading here? It might be used in chemistry also. Hey, there it is. It might be used in chemistry also. It said that it refers to like an unstable substance. That's a good word. In chemistry, one that can, I don't know, undergo a reaction perhaps. No idea. Anyway, what is the country of the day with which we start? I read about some very small country a couple days ago. I don't recall what it was though, so here comes India. India is relatively warm at 2,335 kilometers. We know it is 40,000 kilometers around the world. So this is a fifth? No, that's a 2.5? 2.5. This is not right. Math's hard. A small distance away for sure. What a small distance away. Let's go and do our good friends in, let's go and do North Korea. North Korea closer still, and 1,445 kilometers. All right, so I kind of want to triangulate between the two of these, but this was so far away that I'm guessing it might be northward. So China has the border here with North Korea. It could possibly just be Russia. I don't believe there are any microstates in this area. I'm fairly sure it's Japan, 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 oops, all Russia. Though I believe this area actually is contested, and there's a thought that if anything ever happens up in this country that causes a destabilization, that possibly this country will go ahead and move that direction. Who knows, who knows, who knows. Interesting times in northern Japan. Russia shared a border with North Korea also. Oh, does it actually? Does it actually? I thought it was all China. Who knows, who knows. So if it does share a border with Russia, then Russia's not the good guess. Okay, this way we have Mongolia, we have Nepal, Nepal shares a border with India, Pakistan the same. It could be down this way, though that's all China, isn't it? I don't know what distance this is, but just for fun, let's go and check out Japan. Warmer still, 1,000 kilometers from Japan, 2,000 kilometers from North Korea. I mean, cute little Taiwan. There you go, team. There you go. This is the best one I've ever done. I felt Johnny on the spot the entire way through. And yeah, definitely the best guess ever. Yeah, I think what would help me so much here was knowing I think. I realize that knowing I think is a meaningless phrase. But believing, that's the right word, that there were no microstates up here. Had I thought of any microstates, I'd have been, oh, well. Now, I don't know how far it is from Japan to the tail of the Aleutian Islands. It might be closer than expected. You're surprised that Taiwan is only 2,300 kilometers away? Yeah. I guess this line here is that distance. Who knows? Anyway, good stuff. I know some of you are in Taiwan. Happy Taiwan Day, everybody. I do want to listen to the national anthem of Taiwan, but I'll resist that urge. And friends, today we'll play the Redactyl. Yesterday, we had a 57 guess Serbia. It ended up being a relatively easy one for us because we went from country very early, Europe very early. We knew it was a six-letter answer, and so people just started guessing European country with 6 letters, and we got Serbia eventually. Today, what are we going to get? I give you one more game before CK3. This is distressing. So one of the things that Redactyl does is it makes available all prepositions. And so it's treating the AT of the title as a preposition. It is 1 letter, friend. It is 1 letter. And yeah, ampersand T, because it looks like it's 2 letters, doesn't it? It looks like it might be 2 letters. Okay, I'm going to put in ampersand T. I don't know if one's allowed to do ampersands. Friends, we solved the Redactyl. World record. Had I not gone for the ampersand, it would have been good to go. Good. It was not potato. I spent the word potato is not in this one. If we go to Redactyl Unlimited, maybe we choose some old ones. And do you cost money? Okay. This is different, but I think here we can go back and do one we didn't do. Just make it a little bit more fun. So, we did not do 948, or we go back before 908. I know that some of you have started doing this every day that I'm not here especially, so let's go back to 907 if possible and do that one, just because today's was terrible. Is there a, all right, it is indeed 907. We can start at number 1, I suppose, instead. But here you go, team. Welcome to a different kind of game than normal. Redactyl Unlimited, redactyl.net. We can migrate our stats. Let's not do. So on the mouse over here, it does not tell me how many letters it is, and I can't highlight it. So we're gonna have to eyeball it, I guess. Now it shows I can click in. If I click in, will it like show it? I don't know. I don't want to click it and see what happens. Anyway, there are 3 hints we want to. We can team up or give up. No. We begin with the word potato. There's 1 potato. 2 potato, hot potato, etc. Also, this version tries both singulars and plurals simultaneously. Oh, good call, Sam. Let's click 1, see what happens. It shows how many letters are in it. I think I prefer not to know exactly. To say it's a medium-ish word. Or medium-longish word. Instead of saying, okay, let's guess exactly. Number 2, we added the word philosophy. There's no philosophy as usual. So friends, where do we start? We start with the word Mongolia. And then what else do you got if you don't mind? No Mongolias at all. What word should be in the puzzle? How about dish? No, 5 dishes, well done. 5 dishes, time. 9 times, very good. System as usual, there's 6 systems, well done. How about north? 5 of those. Scientia, no science this day. Time, we already did. Century, 18 centuries, well done. We then have Jim's culinary, going with the potato theme, I like it. There's no culinary. I feel bad I may have misled people with my use of potato. I should stop that at once. Cuisine, the same thing. There are 2 cuisines, well done. How about country? There are 24 countries, including the top. There's time up top. 0 there. Are you still banning for the zeros? So what I would prefer is if you get a 0, that you wait just a moment. I also prefer that people don't put in a ton one after another. On 3 streams ago, there was one person who put in 5 in a row, and so I skipped over their other 4. I prefer that you be nice, let other people play the game too, that kind of thing. How about boil? No boils, still a potato. Zone, there are 3 zones. Time, and the other spelling, 2 kinds of time. I think both zeros possibly. 18th, 2 18ths, well done. First, 24 firsts. That's amazing. Is that the top one so far? Yes. So many firsts indeed. So is and blank country and blank in the blank blank of the blank blank. Feeling very country-esque indeed. All right, no man is an island, but there are 80 islands here. Yeah, anytime we see blank country, I think island country immediately. Asian, 1 Asian. Discover, 0 of those. Second, 5 of those. Kingdom, 7 of those. Ireland, is it Ireland? It's 4 Irelands, but not quite yet. How about the Philippines? None of those. Europe. Friends, it is the case that the ad break is coming in 30 seconds. I usually try very hard to have this done before the second ad break. My apologies to see the ad break. Terrible, terrible. How about Europe? We already did Europe at 1. Blank. There are no blanks, unfortunately. Iceland. None of those. Pacific. 1 of those. Roots. 1 of those. Man, 2 of those. How about Taiwan? It's not Taiwan, thank goodness. Archipelago. None of those. Ocean. 2 of those. How about the word Atlantic? 7 Atlantics. It's an Atlantic island, apparently. How about also Principality? Too much time today on DLCs. I really enjoyed looking at the wide variety of DLCs out there. I missed Archipelago. I misspelled it. I think I spelled it the way in which... Oh, I didn't put an R in. I put Archipelago. My apologies. Still no archipelagos spelled correctly. The Maldives, or Maldives. They don't have sets. So that's 0 of those. Iceland. Already did that. There are 0 Icelands. Discovered. None of those, unfortunately. Bermuda. Jamaica. Nope. Hawaii, nope. New land, none of those. I think none of those. Oh, it's 2 words, sorry. New 10, Zealand, 0. There we go. We have then Commonwealth, good call. It is part of the Commonwealth, well done. England forever, England forever. How about Africa? 4 Africas, Madagascar, none of those. Region, 7 of those. Period, 6 of those, well done. We then have Bahamas, none of those. Jamaica, 2 of those. Australia, God love ya, none of those. Helena, none of those. Wales, none of those. All right, we'll take a quick break here. Is an island country in the something in the blank region of the blank and the blank blank of the blank islands. So it's probably some island group, and it's one nation among those groups. What it is, no idea. On etc. and blank, a Commonwealth blank with blank blank blank. I think it might be the word nation. I'm not sure on that one though. Let's see real quick. Nation gets 6, but it's not Commonwealth nation. The blank blank is from the blank blank, etc. Something happened in the 18th century. We're still on a nation. We're still on an island. The Commonwealth exists. Let's get back to it and see. Colonial, 4 of those, well done. Canary in the coal mine, none of those. Indies. That's spelled I-N-D-E-S, apparently so. Trinidad, none of those. Does Trinidad spell with an I? It is, sorry. I shouldn't do that, I should let it be as it is. How about Christmas? Christmas, none of those unfortunately. Dominica, none of those. Uh-oh. Southern, 2 of those. The Falklands, none of those at all. How about a beach? One of those. Barbados. Hooray! Hooray! You got it, team! A crutch, well done. We guessed a tremendous number of islands, and eventually we get it. All right, get Redactyl merch, give him money, etc. Took us 7 minutes with 53% accuracy. Maybe we should go ahead and play on this site instead. That shows data. Okay, so we are in the 60... It doesn't show exactly, but it looks like the 63rd percentile? Oh, no. That's how many guesses you've made, isn't it? Wait. Please label your axes. I think 64 guesses. So yeah, we made 64 guesses. That looks like we're in the direction of being big dum-dums. As far as this number, from 0 to 300, this is a very strange little box. I don't know what this one is. Yeah, I don't know what the this one is on the y-axis. I wonder how many people with only one guess are big old cheaters. Oh, is that the number of people? Number of people who have hit that number. So a lot of people got the 11 or so. Yeah, I think the moment we saw islands, we could have started jumping to islands instead. Island country, we did a lot after that. That said, fascinating. Good job. I will go ahead and migrate my stats over, if possible. Migrating stats, ... I don't have that many stats. Uh-oh. I wonder if I have this blocked somehow with my various pop-up blockers and such. Let me see if it doesn't close itself, maybe. Uh-oh. I've lost the game. Let's go and just see here. Do you know who I am? You do not know who I am. All right, we'll quickly do AT and T. Is that all one word? Oh, is the puzzle a different puzzle on each site? That's fascinating. Anyway, what is also fascinating, my friends, it's time to play a lovely, lovely game of CK3. If you're still here, you're a true Resorty fan, your time of wandering in the wilderness is no more. you've made it to this place of freedom from my endless blather. Only occasional blather instead. Good. Friends, it is the case that we are on the 4th day of this playthrough, I do believe. Having a good time, playing some giants. Goal of the game is to start as an adventurer and work our way up to being the Byzantine Emperor. There are some slight issues on the way, but we are doing better than ever before. Notably, we're trying to become fancy enough in order to convince the Byzantine Emperor to give us a job. If we get a job with the Byzantine Emperor and complete it successfully, he's then our patron. If he's our patron, we'll then be able to buy an estate from him if he likes us enough. I don't know how much it costs. I worry it may be $1,000 dues. We'll work on that though. We're working on it. We're building up. Our maximum army size is now 866. You will recall we wandered for a while with only 140 some troops. So big upgrade, all good. I need a jacket. I think with the Fritz tie, the brown jacket's the only one that works, and that's okay. Okay, so what were we doing when last we were here? A quick story for you. This is the grandson of the founder of our particular legion, our particular mercenary band wandering from place to place. He died with issue in a battle. We don't want to think about that battle. It's very traumatic. This is his son, who is a terrible leader. Generous, gonna give the money away. Craven, he's a giant though, and that's all that matters. A spineless lackey is our next leader's personality so far. Unfortunate. But we say that our current leader, Captain Intignate, the non-giant, is gonna protect the boy until he's ready to inherit. And that will be someday soon. As part of maintaining the inheritance of Dalavar, we're planning to have the good captain here take celibacy, swearing to never produce an heir. Hopefully that works out. He's not in the tree though for learning, so instead we're picking up points as best we can to get restraint where celibacy is possible. We need to get, I think, 200 points left. The way to get that is to take a trip down to Jerusalem at a time when it is not full of plague. Probably after this contract, we'll then head on down that way on a pilgrimage. We may need more money, we'll see, to pick up the last little bit of experience points. Then celibacy, all good. Maybe go duel a nun. I'd rather not, thank you. Oh, also we're trying to hunt every time it comes up. And the reason for that is we're interested in trying to complete the hitting top falconry level on a character's life. All right, this fine Duke fellow is interested in having me perform in a play. The perfect chance to show the ruffians this is not true. This says perform in a play. This says defend a bridge. We are defending a bridge. All right, we'll auto-invite our people. They're all strong. They're all good. After a few phases, we're getting 21 per phase. After a few phases, we'll get all the way up there. Well, here's a slight problem, friends. I slap my hands against my bed frame to be sure. I look down on them and I see a crack running through one of them. My fears have come true. I am made of glass. I have to move slowly and smoothly, no violent motions, and no high-pitched singing. Isn't it the case if there's someone made of glass, there must be someone made of steel? Our mission is now to find that person. No one touch me. For 10 years, the character's convinced they're made of fragile glass. They are very, very careful and so get big health, but they do not fight well at all. Man, 31 prowess, drops 27, most distressing. Yeah, I wonder what the trade-off is there. The math health bonus is amazing. Excellent health now, but lunacy is not good at all. We can level up the camp some more. As long as this fellow's alive, we're playing 0.6 money a month. That's pretty good indeed. there may be a position that we can open that will allow us to have someone collect even more money from the camp. I don't recall what it is though, so let's look and see. Oh, actually we fill the slots. Never mind, we fill the slots, and so there's no straight building we can build, but we do have some upgrade areas that may torture prisoners. Reference corpus, better chance against diseases. More learning lifestyle, not right now. Mortician's tool, gain gold from battle victories and any battles that end in the county of your camp. It hires morticians. These camps are delightful. So barber is not the upgrade I want. Baggage train, we have no open slots. And then, please close that. Proving grounds, we do have an open slot. This will all help our military though. Does anything... Wait, is this what we do? Elephantry Reserve unlocks the Elephantry Captain. You may recruit Elephant Cavalry. This is absurd. This is absurd, but I might actually love it. We'll see. So you have access to a tremendous number of new kinds of troops and a way to improve them all. The stick game. Knight effectiveness per intrigue goes up. What is the stick game? Tell me about the stick game, please. First to grab without snapping wins the pot. Flesh wounds only, knives blunt. If you're spotted, you're out. Grab the stick. Men-at-arms called the Hand-Picked Faithful. I can't see what they are, unfortunately. Can I? No, we don't know what it is, but faithful men-at-arms of some sort. Based on keeping yourself alive. May be important if you do a gallows bait playthrough. We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. Last one here is the Roaring Campfire. I think the upgrades here are like stress related. People sing us songs. Yeah, nothing that directly brings along money. Except an Oath of Loyalty interaction with more knights. I wonder what that is, the Oath of Loyalty. We'll see how it goes. See how it goes. Hello, Grobzilla. You missed the blah, blah, blah today. You did. Grobzilla, because you're here now, should I return to blah, blah, blah mode? I'm always up for a bit of blah, blah, blah. Who needs to play video games on a video game stream? Seems like shenanigans to me. Clearly a just chatting stream forever and always. You don't know what you signed up for. The mayor here likes me okay. He is willing to give me some gold. He won't like that, but I need the money. Actually, he's not willing to do so. I asked him for a favor too recently. One of these days will ask again. I get the money pouring on in. For now, though, we wait. We're currently going to sway people to our side in camp. She's a plus 74 now. That's far enough that she'll like us just fine. Alright, so we move down to the local giant-in-chief. Excellent chance to make her like us. Just want everyone on our side for sure. Thinking also of possibly learning more languages. I believe we already learn Greek. We do. It's 1222. I can influence his personality. Unfortunately, Brother Man here is craven and generous and rowdy. I want to give him brave so much, but he's already a coward, so he can never ever be brave. He is most likely to gain forgiving or compassionate. These are both virtues. I think forgiving is preferable. 63% chance of going. If he likes me a little bit more, it's plus 50 instead of 48. He has an incompatible childhood trait so far. Forgiving and rowdy, I believe, are contrasting. Let's roll the dice and see what happens. Last time we tried, we failed. This time, of course, we fail again. We've done all we can to take care of Dalavar. He's gonna be the man he is. And that's a bit of a shame. Hopefully his eventual child will be better than he is, but that's how it goes. I approach my uncle Dalavar as he sulkily mourns a lost game of chess. The wrench cheated! I said, wrench? We call people wrenches now? The wench cheated, insists the boy. She deserved that peace and rye. But she doesn't wish to be friends anymore. I seize the moment, saying, think on forgiveness. Let it live in your heart always. Had you shown mercy to the cheat, wouldn't you now be one friend richer? One friend, he howls. No, I'd still be hounded by a cheat. I will never reach this lad. 4 more years to go. Do I have one more try, or is that the end of it? The cooldown is through 1225. We do have one more try at trying to make him a better man than he's been thus far. Hey, the papal credit card's available again. So because this captain has 2 virtues, the Pope is all about giving him money regularly. Thank you, Pope Guy. Oh, speaking of Pope Guy, we have a crusade coming. Perhaps it would be unwise to go have a quick pilgrimage to the Middle East when we're about to launch a crusade. Now, with that said, the Crusade's actually a part of Africa for reasons I do not understand, but currently the pile is 3 times stronger in Papalville than in Defenderville, member of Al-Mohaddism, a reformist branch of Sunni Islam originating with the Berber tribes in northern Africa. They see themselves as Unitarians and preach a doctrine of purified monotheism. Just believe in the one God, it's all good. He's an insane empath. Insane empath. Sure does care about people, but does weird stuff near them. Who is the greatest of the leaders here? I mean, the Pope's got 8,000 himself. When we get down to the actual lords, they're not organized by military power, nor can I organize them by such. So I'm not sure. The Duke of Aquitaine is coming. I don't see any kings, though. Are no kings or queens coming? The King of Bohemia and Sicily and Frisia are on the way. No one from England, no one from France, but that's okay. Back to it for bits. Greetings, Inquisitor! I've agreed to spread the faith with your money. Thanks for a bunch more. How long until next hunt? The hunt cooldown is over in 18 months. So we can spend now. Though I'm guessing I'd prefer to upgrade the pavilion again. That's 450. And what does that change again? Another man-at-arms regiment. With that said, I believe we have openings in the men-at-arms, don't we? Yeah, we're allowed to have 2 more men-at-arms. Now, we could get a random men-at-arms or man-at-arms from visiting with one of our benefactors. We don't know what we'll get. It'll be a surprise. Or we can prepare them ourselves, right? We can say, okay, what I really want are the Varangians. And indeed, I'm going to do that. We get Varangians. They're expensive, but they're ours, and they're beautiful through and through. They worked for the Byzantines. Now they return to the empire to seek favor with the emperor. We got to fill these up, though. Going to a city will do that soon enough. That said, someone has decided to speak ill of me. My leader, have you heard what they call you? My physician says to me while observing a servant struggling with a vase. They call you Captain Intiate the Strange. Spectacular, is it not? It's on the lips of peasant and noble alike. A cause for celebration. What does the strange mean? Your subjects don't think you're evil. You rather have eccentric hobbies. This must be a bit of our insanity. We do believe we're made of glass. This seems appropriate. I'm surprised that the strange isn't a negative name. It makes us more famous and better in that way, I suppose. The mission continues apace. We probably need to wait for 2 or 3 more rounds here. Beatrice at 53, we want at least 65. I'm Resorty the Strange. I'd prefer a better sobriquet. Our last leader had the title Wolf Father. Could I be Resorty the Stream Father? Or why does Cecile get a name like this? Cecile the Brave. Our camp is now the home of the brave. Lovely, lovely, lovely. One more round and we're good to go. Good job, Sil. Dad? No. In the English Parliament, in the period after after a speaker retires, they then have a speaker election. And so who runs the speaker election? A person called the father or mother of the house. And this person is the one who has been part of the House of Commons for the longest time. The father or mother of the house. I was thinking similarly, who is the person who's been part of the stream for the longest? It's me, Resorty. Because obviously at the very beginning, I was here when there were 0 viewers, and I was umming and erring and wishing desperately that anyone would ever say hello to me. In the period where like a successful stream was just one chat message. Actually, a successful stream was just that I didn't stop streaming or feel embarrassed about no one chatting. So I am the father of stream in that sense, but no calling me dad. Look at you all saying hello. Yes, a successful stream. We tap our horse in the back. It's all over. We've defended a bridge for 2 weeks against all comers. Got 108 money. What a good time that is. You're glad I started streaming? That was a very, very long time ago. I'm glad also. It was a very good time. Thank you for your kindness. All right, the crusade for Africa begins. It is time to go join that and hope beyond hope that the Pope doesn't screw it up. Who calls me dad more? Water students. I've never had a father call me dad or anything related, even ironically or jokingly. So, yeah, I'm good, thanks. I don't know how I'd respond. Now, that said, when I was in 4th grade, I did call the teacher mom. I admit I was one of those kids who made the oopsie, and definitely other students overheard me. No good. I think by the time that students get to college, though, they've gotten that out of their system. Oh, that's embarrassing. I haven't thought about it in years. All right, team. We gotta go hang out in Africa pretty soon here. Considering what? I've noticed just now that our nightcap is actually 17, and we're only at 6, so I need to get more people into the team. I also need to continue filling up my troops. So first things first, I want to go to a castle. I think that is the thing to do first, and try to get ourselves additional full troops, and hopefully also recruit another knight if we can do so, before we head along to Africa. In the dead of the night, in the camp near what on earth is this? This is the destruction of my plan for the playthrough. I step out into the night and hear a sound. The sound is my knight Artemisos killing my childhood friend Cornelia. With a heavy stone, Artemios crushes her skull, leaving the grass stained with blood. He's unaware I've seen everything. So this person is the one who is supposed to engage in a celibate marriage with the captain, because she's chaste, and he intends to be celibate. Wow. Why did this happen? She's brave, honest, and chaste. Now, he is deceitful, or vengeful rather, and ambitious. Did he hit on her? And she said, I'm not into you? And he responded very poorly? She was a sweet young woman. Guards? Okay. This is pretty bad. What do we do with you? I need knights pretty badly, and you're an average enough knight. Do I say knight to the knight? Unfortunately, and I actually forgot, our character is forgiving. This is the hard one. This is the hard one in which we say the only person that Infinite JK could ever marry has died by the hand of a knight. But we have to be forgiving. Do we send him away from the camp? Everyone hates that. See, I hate that the people in the camp hate that you send away a murderer. They're like, what do you mean? I like that guy. Don't you understand he murdered one of you? I think if you have a reason to dismiss, as a reason to jail, they should probably be okay with dismissing. Or we release him. If we use the banish tool, the other followers don't care. We have been forgiving this day. We've sent him on his way. There we go. I have no choice but to accept your conditions for release. Best of luck out there. He's hanging out with the Emperor now. Fine, fine, fine. So now we have only 5 knights. Perfect. To the castle. Not that I want to, but I have a reason to execute him. Thraw I actually didn't notice. That said, I believe murdering is a reason you're allowed to execute people when we're good Catholics here. I'm not quite sure about that, though. It's possible there was no good reason to murder to be even more upsetting people. I didn't check. Anyway, here we go. We're hanging out in the main square, all dressed as Crusaders. If we don't go to Africa, this is merely a dress-up playthrough. That's fun enough, I suppose. Number 1, to the fancy castle. Number 2, hello Greek soldiers, do you want to go to, where are we going? Northern Africa. I will give you some food. We have full troops once more. Did I push the wrong button? Or do they not update immediately? I thought it was you give them food, they definitely join you. Well, that's unfortunate. Or does it only fill one group? They may have filled up my trebuchets. Yeah, I think it's one random group is filled. So, we're gonna have to find more, more people to hire on the way. Also, to the garrison. We have 1 knight, 1 strong man, and 1 man who looks very disapproving of the entire affair. Show me the knight. Okay, this knight is my knight. He's inspecting the men. I understand. I was like, wait, we're being offered to hire our own character? Number 2, Bartholomeos. Is this the person that we fought against in a wrestling match a while back? Shares a name, probably isn't. So, he is also vengeful. I worry he will kill more of our friends. We'll have to see. Or, Theoxios. Prowess of 0. He's looking disapprovingly because he has nothing to offer us. So you're more better with that 13, but neither one's really all that impressive. Or anyone want a round of dice? We'll lose some stress, and they could both give me money. But no, I just need people. If you stab the air, I'll be very unhappy. We have no money left, so time to head out again. Head out again. And I believe we're going to leave our camp here because it is very expensive to drag them all the way to Jerusalem. While we're here, we can also remove stress by having a quick round of fishing. Good day for the fishing. A day of relaxation ahead. We are carrying enough armor that if we get into the water, we will sink to our deaths. Let's go solo. If I pull the fish, I'm likely to have it fail, so no. We're going to go ahead and let it go, burning 32 stress. Apparently just giving up on fishing poles is the way to play this game. endlessly saying, you know what, I don't need the fishing pole, I will instead get new ones sometime. Isn't it nice to throw away fishing poles? I don't know if the cooldown on hiring troops is based on location or time only. Let's find out. Okay, it appears to be based on where you are. So we can go from city to city to we're ready to go. So, a random regiment becomes fully reinforced. This time it was the Armored Footmen. Woo! Not the Varangians yet, getting closer and closer. Hello, Brawny, good seeing ya. With no money, I can't recruit anyone, so off we go. We get hear a story about the tavern. Hello there. Ruha has been banished from the world of light, now lives in the world of darkness. What a nice story. We gain some stewardship lifestyle. Wonderful. Okay. One more city or two here. So we'll continue moving that direction, heading towards the Crusade spot. I swear we'll go. I don't know at what point the Pope will be very angry with me for my not showing up at a crusade. Are the numbers still good? Yeah, numbers are still overwhelming strength. Most importantly, we just want to get Crusader perk. At this point, Gosberto and Wassil are having a little disagreement over who gets the tent spot. So, either way we side, someone's be cranky. I can order them to figure out and they'll both get cranky. So who likes me more of them? My priest and physician does. He's a good, humble man. I'm surprised he's been fighting, so I'll side against him, and he will surely understand what's happened here. Now in Nicaea. Let's go ahead and visit the city again. Can you get knights in other ways? Yeah, you can borrow knights if you want to for a short period. I just want to have my own knights as opposed to borrowing them. Maybe I should borrow them, who knows. Alright, fill another one. This time we got the Varangians. Whose scrolls are not filled, so we can grab one more of those, and then we'll be fully filled again. Awesome. I've lost myself. There we are. One more visit. I'm in debt. It'll go away. We're getting 0.6 per month right now, and I believe it's the case that boats are free for us right now. We shall see. The gold number's red. I'm impressed by your eye quality. In case other people in the stream can't see it, I want to make sure that we understand what's happening in the game right now. You know, there's lots of parts of the game. I think only one part really matters right now. There's only one part of the game we should care about. This one part matters a lot to some viewers. One part is essential. One part is taking a very long time to get my joke done. I'm now taking up valuable parts of your life. Good enough. Friends, we continue playing Crusader Kings III. We go into the castle holding. While there, we go and visit this castle. In the castle, we talk to the Greeks and ask them to join us. The Greeks join us. Our men-at-arms group is now entirely full. I could sell an item to fix the red number, but don't worry. 2 months will do it. And with that, the quote-unquote joke has been resolved. All right, back to it. I know that some streamers have the date number over there made a little larger because people love watching the date number, and it's something people are curious about often of how large or how far in the game people are. Maybe instead I should have a big zoom in on just the debt. Do I know how to do that? All right, give me a second to see if I can be an adequate streamer. I know you want to see the video game. I know you're here for that reason, blah, blah, blah. But no, what it comes to really is, can I make funny jokes? If I capture part of this window, yes. And then I use a filter to grab a cropped area And then I crop left. What's our resolution right now? 1200 something, I believe. So go for 1000. That's actually not far enough. I did 100. If I do 1000, you can't see what I'm doing right now. You'll see it soon. Or can you? You can, because you see everything. What about 1,500? That's too far. 400? 300. Almost. 285. Perfect. All right. Top, none removed. On the right side, remove 600. 590. 582. 580. Perfection. Bottom remove 800. So close. 1,000. Almost. Why am I doing this? Why is this what's happening on stream right now? Also, it's 1280 by something. I can't remember. 900, 980. We're so close. 990, 1,000, 1,150. Too far. 1,000, 1,080. 1,075, 1,060, 55. We got it, we got it. Okay. So with that captured, did I hit cancel? No, it's capturing correctly. It's capturing correctly now. Wait, how do I do this? I filtered. Oh, there it is. Hello. Where is this? What have I done? Oh no, I've lost the game. Is the game zoomed like this? Oh no. How do I undo what I've done? Okay, give me a second, team. Give me a second. This is a bit, I swear. What did I do? Okay, I did put the filter on the game capture instead of on the screen I wanted to. No more jokes! No more jokes, only serious gameplay. I want to check something. I want to check something, team. This feels like a cruel thing to check, but I'm just curious. Hello, Fritz, it's good to see you. Let's see together. Okay. Despite my pure nonsense, we have 245 viewers and we're the top streamer in the CK3 directory. We thank you for your patronage, I suppose. With our armies entirely filled, we go ahead and head to the crusade now. We rally the troops. I wonder how much the troops cost while rallied. Okay, they're still plus 6. So I guess troops rally for free. I think I knew that, actually. I believe I knew that. Where are my Varangians? I raised everyone. Oh, do they show us pikemen? They're just showing us pikemen. We're fine. Right, so here we go. Where is the Papal Army? Hello? Okay, the Papal Army's attacking here, while a large army of 15,000 is here. We're gonna go sail to just beneath Sicily and see what's what. Thank you all for staying with me. Thank you for quote-unquote enjoying the stream, or also possibly, you know, falling asleep. Do we join our crusade? Yes, we join our crusade. This time we're nearly 1,000 troops, though. And nearly 1,000 troops. It's going well. Our debt's about to be 2 incidentally. All fine. Hey, a quick message from the Tauromarchus Irenaeus of Adrianopolis, a deceitful murderer. So, he studied Norse for many moons, and has written a letter to me. Letter of friendship for a speaker of Greek. I also speak Greek, but okay. He learned Norse, that's impressive. Well done, good job you. Fantastic. As you will recall that last crusade was very bad for us. That said, as of right now, the Papal Army appears to be doing work. I love that the Kingdom of Africa is sort of a mess right now. A little down here, a little up here, a little there. Fine. You literally doubled the debt, or that's true, I doubled the debt from 0 to, or from 1 to 2. Outrageous me. I need to get inside of the war area. There's an army of 22,000 landing where I'm landing. Resort, you fool. Good thing we stopped our getting off the boats. I'm going to join into this army because the main stack does not have disembarkation penalty. We also will not have disembarkation penalty. We joined the battle. Do we give any war score? 29. It's not mine, but we still helped anyway. The ins and outs. We're wandering along. We find the Lazy Queen Inn, and they don't want to let me in. Oh well, that's okay. We're doing fine. We've started a siege of the nearest ducal city. Will people join? People are joining the siege. Fantastic. We'll get war score for this siege, and that will make. I don't know what that'll make. Good things for sure. Luckily, we have no beneficiary set up, so we won't get any land, I don't expect. My uncle Dolivar has been asking me for a wooden warrior. Kid, you're 13. Learn the ways of war. I guess looking at the warrior will encourage him to be a warrior too. I told him he'd get a wooden warrior in 3 months if he focused on his studies. He responded he's fine with current dedication, reward or no reward. He can become content, or fickle, or trusting. Now, none of these really appeal to me. Content feels kind of in line with his cowardly and generous ways. Trusting does also, but the cowardly person who trusts seems erroneous. So content it is. Worst giant ever. We are on an exposed flank right now, and the AI armies are running away. This is distressing. Hopefully they come back soon and help us with our finished siege here, because we can't do anything currently. The culture of Tunis is unfamiliar. The customs here are alien. This is proven especially true when Gossaberto, acting as the cook, beckons me over. It's a local recipe, supposedly authentically Berenice. Was assured so by a passing merchant. You can blend with herbs, better culinary horizons, everyone gets new tastes, +1 battle skill on everybody. AI, what you doing? What you doing? They're gonna finish that siege. We see a big battle happening here. We see a, not quite a death stack, but a decent stack there. To pick them off and then possibly head in our direction. We're going to slow down the game, make sure we don't get caught out here. We're definitely going to be caught out here. Man, sure do wish we could finish that siege. Wish they had helped me. They had not. And so we run away and make sure we're joining in a large enough stack that will not be immediately destroyed. A faithful visitor! Tifon the Strange just like me, comes in and asks, do you have a place for a man of Allah? A priest maybe, but not a Catholic priest. That much I can tell. A few of my fellow believers shuffle their feet uncomfortably as they make the same realization. So were we not on a crusade, it would feel appropriate to be welcoming to the traveler. That's a good Greek trait, right? It's a good Greek trait. We can ask him to join our camp for 5 years, it looks like. or stay a while and tell your stories, or go away. If we say go away, other people dislike us more, but the vassals like me more. You know what? Just tell your stories and then go on. Happily, friends, we made it to the war, actually factually, and we are now a soldier of the cross. Everyone's impressed with that for sure. I think I said to move away here. More martiality, awesome. Promising prospects to try to make sure our uncle gets married off well. We'll deal with that soon. He's at, what, 14 or so. Now, this is actually a case... Oh, you know what? We were sieging here before we stepped up and joined this group. This is a case, had we stayed here, that the allies might have joined us, but as usual, the thing to do is to pile in when the AI is already going to be fighting, because the AI will save itself, so it occasionally will not save the player character. It's a cruel and terrible thing. But 60 knights versus 40 knights, truly a war of the Crusader kind. We become a Crusader King, or I guess Crusader Wanderer. That's not quite as inspiring of a title, is it? Would you play a game called Crusader Adventurer? Now that I say it aloud, I actually might. I might play a game called Crusader Adventurer 3. A victory for our side. Yabu, good job. Plus 61 on the Crusade. No more from fighting. We only need to take a little bit of this. Are we in North Africa? We are in North Africa. That's what the Pope wants. What the Pope wants, the Pope gets. Our quick battle. And I'm going to move my troops out to try to draw in a siege captaincy. I think we'll get there first. Indeed we do. We get some helpers. The siege begins. I want to say in earnest. That's not true, though. Please siege the ducal territory. You know what's nice this time of year? Ducal territory. Here they come. No, they don't. Oh, boy. I do wonder, when the devs watch this kind of thing, do they say, this is what we want Crusades to be? Because again, I know historically Crusades were very disorganized, but as a player, I think I struggle to understand the enjoyment of this kind of disorganization. So is it a moment of just history for history's sake? Possibly, possibly. But some Crusades were successful, and I don't think we see it too often. I'm not sure. The devs may not approve, the stockholders do. The stockholders approve of this? Let's see if that's true. Wait, what's the funny command? Is there a funny command? Never mind. I'm a stockholder paradox. I do not approve. Friends, we're getting old. We have the oofs at age 25. Yosef, my bodyguard, is also feeling oof. Unfortunately, it's the case that, there you go. Thank you for emphasis. The PDX disclaimer is the disclaimer we got here. As I'll mention often, make sure you can see this kind of thing. You gotta know this. If you're watching the stream during a Paradox stream, I gotta be honest here and show you the circle of life. I own Paradox stock, so you're watching the stream, and you then go buy a DLC, means stocks go up, I make all the money, and I can buy my psychiatric medication. There you go. Buy a DLC, thank you. Very good. Oof! Making terrible noises. That said, we can go get a bed. If we get a bed, we get more health for a while, as does everyone else in the camp. 15 money, though. Do we return to debt? 66% chance of getting used to being old at 25. Indeed, we get used to being old at 25. Very good, very good. Our culture is now in the late medieval era. This means basically nothing to us. I would love to have a Crusades pack. I think CK2 had a Crusades pack in which there were interesting events for going into the Jerusalem area, you could meet other Crusaders. Was that CK2 or is that part of CK3? Because I don't recall seeing those kinds of events in CK3. But I feel like it must have been more recent, I'm not sure. Anyway, what's going on here? With our Crusader perk, we could go away. I believe as soon as you go with Crusader perk, it leads to the perk being taken away, unfortunately. The siege is going! Somehow we stand here. Well, we're not alone. We're not alone, actually. A pile of more people are helping us. Very good. Friends, I just got a pop-up. Someone else saying, like, come watch my stream, which is absolutely fine. Those of you who have in-website announcements on, where streamers will... I'm looking at the wrong one. Where streamers, send a little message that says like, "Hey, my stream's on." What kind of messages do you like, or do you genuinely not care? We're gonna get destroyed here. A stack is coming for us. Maybe we'll get saved. The AI is coming to help also. Fine. Do you care what kind of pop-ups come up that say like, "Hey, I'm streaming CK3," or "Hey, it's your buddy whatever. Come click here." Or is it kind of annoying? You must turn them off. So a few people keep on for it. Something simple may be amusing. Got it. I know for a while there, some people were using stream pop-ups of like, your subscription of $25 has gone through again. Or, thanks for the tier 3 subscription. Right? In that way, people would click through and say, "Oh my god, I don't have a subscription here." And it would lead people to spike numbers for a moment, such that other viewers then joined. There you go. You don't care about the title, you care who streams. As long as what they're playing or doing is not too long, it's all good. Hello, I'm Resorty. Today, let's play CK3. Is 9 words too many? Should I go down to hello, I'm Resorty and just hope it works out? Or say, like, Resorty, CK3. That might do it. Hey, Will Wishy, thanks for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. Thanks for pushing that Prime button with us for very, very many months. Super kind of you. You don't need the Hello, I'm Resorty. So the Hello, I'm Resorty is an artifact from the very first time I started streaming. After being away for, like, what, a year and a half? Or at least 9 months? And it's been there every single time. Since. Now, maybe I can say goodbye to it. But in some measure, it was like, look, I'm no longer sad guy. I put on the mantle of Resorty once more. But maybe that's not needed anymore. As long as the notification says your name, nothing clickbaity. Yeah, I never know what clickbaitiness means. I mean, obviously you can say false things. Like, today, live on stream, I've got T-Pain. Or I could say that, I suppose. Be like, oh my god, T-Pain. But past that, or no. Like the clickbaity things I say are like, yay, Giants in CK3. Oh, we love it. We're being cut off here in an unfortunate way. I really dislike Crusader AI to the point I think I'm going to stop acting independently and instead just lock myself to an army. Which is always a little bit lame, but I guess insofar as we're a small boy, it's the thing to do. What's a T-Pain? It's a rapper. Or maybe a hype man. Oh, interesting split of their army. Definitely, that was not intended by the enemy. Because both their armies are now weaker than before. Yeah, I think T-Pain may be one of the guys that for a while there would yell encouraging phrases in the background of music. Maybe. Was he the guy who yelled like, yeah, what? What? Not Little John. That's Little John, I apologize. Alright, like I said, let's lock to a big army. So, the biggest army here is 2237, up from Sweden also. Alright, we now, unfortunately, just watch this crusade go by. Where are we going, team? Did I get war contributions so far? Nope. Officially 0% in 21st place. all we get is contribution for leading sieges. Our showing up in battles do not count. As a small group, we should feel good that we are getting the Crusader perk. That's more than enough for now. I thank you. If only the Pope would have hired us as being a member of his army instead of our agreeing to go for reasons of Catholicism, it'd be grand. Man, Beatrix is being very hard for us to sway. I thought we had an excellent chance when we started. Now only 60%. Because her friendship is kind of low. She dislikes that I'm a lunatic. I mean, we're trying our best. The Pope has money during the Crusades, and he's willing to share it. I'll use this to bring victory in the Crusades. That's pretty cool. At 118, I'd like to hire another knight, ideally. Or we can ask to borrow knights, I suppose. This man has no knights. He will not give me anything currently. The Strategos here will give 100 money. He'll give me no knights. He doesn't have enough knights. So money, thank you. And then down there, another mayor. No knights available, but he will not give me gold either. Have to hold off for a while. Okay. I have enough money now that I feel comfortable going ahead and expanding the camp once more. And so the Roaring Campfire has an open slot. So too, though, has the Proving Grounds. So I want to upgrade my military somehow. Again, being able to recruit elephants, while hilarious, is probably not super useful. I don't know. I never know how to think about these things. We'll consider it for a future upgrade. For right now, bonuses on pikemen could be very cool. As we have Varangians, and the Varangians are indeed pikemen. Is there anything that increases knight battle skill overall? No, you get knight skill via intrigue or learning, but there's nothing that increases knight skills flat, unfortunately. So yeah, let's go ahead and strengthen the backbone of our army. The spearmen through and through. And we had a pike captain also. Cool. More captaincy, more good. I've been ignoring the war. It's all good. It's all fine. We stay with it. Yeah, flat battle roll is not bad at all. Seaman, of course. Your commander gets a bonus. But because we can get so many knights, 17, I am desperately interested in making knight power bigger. I just need to get the knights, of course. That is the slow and steady part of the playthrough. They just keep getting old and dying. Can you believe that? Alright, another battle taken. Please stop fighting battles. Just go siege and we'll all be fine. Thank you much. Too few knights. Too few knights. No good, no good. Friends, an hour's passed. It's currently 11 a.m. my time. I do have to teach today, so I gotta leave right at 2 probably. That said, I am also intending to go to the gym before teaching. We'll still end at 2 though. Time for a quick ad break, 3 minutes, then you get 57 more minutes of CK3 content with the occasional detours into whatever else I want to talk about, as usual. We did not finish yesterday's puzzle, so we have a Monday to knock out as well as a Tuesday. Let me zoom out so you don't hear the sounds of battle throughout the entire crossword, though I am battling with my mind. It's not exactly a pleasant sound to listen to, I know. Quick ad break and then back to it very, very soon here. Very, very soon here. Okay, so what's the Tuesday puzzle look like today? Contemplate. I mean, obviously the word think comes to mind. That's probably wrong, though. PC's brain, the CPU, plastic pipe material for short. Is it PVC? What does PVC stand for? This is a real question. I know it's like that whitish plastic stuff in some pipes, but plastic vacuum creation. I have no idea. What does it actually mean, though, please? A religious or cultural renegade. Maybe an iconoclast? Maybe. Whopper purveyor. So a liar, since whopper up there. Polyvinyl chloride. Thank you all for knowing that. Polyvinyl chloride. The word chloride there feels very, very bad. I don't know why it is. I know I'm not supposed to drink chlorine, I suppose. No idea. A baker's inner circles. So like special like pie pans that have a hole in the middle. They're used for making bundt cakes. I have no idea though. Alma mater alma mater for Francis Ford Coppola and Alexander Payne. Alexander Payne is an Omaha person, but there's no way that he went to Nebraska. I think it might be UCLA, but I'm not certain on that one. Naval officer below a lieutenant. An ensign, possibly? Not sure on that. A heroine of a Thomas Hardy novel. It's something of something. Is it Tess of like the Darbyvilles or something? Maybe. Poems often featuring natural imagery. Good old haikus. Haikus, that's good. Don't eat salt. Oh, good call. Salt is what? NaCl. You shouldn't ingest chemicals, friends. No chemicals needed. Target for Biore strip. Often the nose. I was trying to get pores cleaned. We'll try pore and see. Axe the social butterfly. I mean, chit-chats. Flits about. What are the downs here? Shot with a salty chaser. Shot with a salty chaser. I mean, like a martini. Is that right? Not a martini. A margarita often has a salted rim. It's clearly not talking about that. I know there's a kind of like, oh, what is this? A kind of like shotgun pellet that can be mixed with salt, which causes burning of wounds. I have no idea what this is. Cherish, to value. Boorish is crass. What is the Louis here? 2023 animated film role for Charlie Day. Oh, I have no idea. I know Charlie Day is the fellow who plays Charlie on Always Sunny. No clue, though. A nursery rhyme boy with a rhyming name. I mean, there's Jack Sprat, who ate no fat. There's Peter Pumpkin Eater. There's Jack, of the Jack and Jill fame. There's Jack Frost. I think a lot of them are named Jack. I have no idea. No idea. I want it to be Peter Pumpkin Eater, obviously. Oh, who jumped over the candle? I have no idea. A gig for some clowns. I mean, the rodeo, possibly? I like that. Warrior actor Nick. No idea. Oh, Jack be nimble, Jack be quick. Jack jumped over the candlestick. This is good. This is reconnecting us all to our inner child. And why wouldn't you want to reconnect the inner child of playing video games? 3 more and then back to the show. Hit playfully. Tap, possibly? Hit playfully. Pat, maybe? I don't know. A Memorial Day weekend event familiarly. Get out the barbecue. That's BBQ usually, though. What else people do on Memorial Day? There are parades. There are silent moments in the graveyard. No idea. 2 more. Fusilli noodles shape-wise. I don't know what this noodle is. I'm guessing it's a straw like all the rest. Last one for now. Track assignment, you're put into a lane. Okay. Very good. It feels nice. Back to that in an hour. We continue our quote-unquote crusade here. It's only been on for 3 years. If we would just focus on sieging, this thing would be over. Now, I did purchase some siege weapons to try to be able to siege effectively. Can I siege them anywhere on my own? That's a fine question. Don't mind it at all. 1353, 1683. No, at this point in history, my number's just too low. So one of the real challenges of playing an adventure playthrough is you don't get levies. So you never have the giant pile of troops that you can throw at the walls. So that's unfortunate for sure. All right, loyalty and respect. My spouse likes me more, and we get more wit. Someday we'll be a knight gallant, but not yet, unfortunately. All right. Dolliverson is now age 16. Despite being a big old coward and a content man, he's gotten a brilliant education in martiality. Welcome, Dolliver, to adulthood. He's not great like his father. I can't give him all the items yet, but one of these days. Dolliver's a knight right now. I don't exactly mind that, but if he were to, die, that'd be pretty bad. I'd like him to get Crusader. I don't know what needs to be done for him to become Crusader. He's at the camp. Oh, good lord. I need to raise him at the camp and fly him down to himself. All right, where is my camp? It's in Greece. It's not even in Greece, it's over here. Come along, boy. All right, there he is. Dolliver Resortai is going to come to Africa safely, we hope, in order to become a true Crusader. So silly, so silly. What y'all doing, team? What y'all doing, team? You getting there eventually? Oh my goodness. You had tens of thousands of longbowmen as an adventurer? Wait, really, Vidar? It's possible to get tens of thousands of characters as an adventurer? How? Do you eventually get a ridiculous number of men-at-arms? Because we can have up to 5 groups. And assuming we max out the group that, size 7, that's 700 potentially times 5. 700 times 5 is a few thousand. Not sure, though. Maybe he gets commander more easily if he's a... Maybe he gets a Crusader more easily if he's a commander. See, I think all of my knights have it, though. I think simply showing up and maybe going for a fight? Okay. So some of the knights did not come along. I don't know why. 4 men-at-arms at level 11 each. We don't have level 11 quite yet available. Here we are! Join the big stack, please. We may make him commander if need be. The capital of the Kingdom of Africa is over there. We're just not going yet. One of these days. Go forth! Good old link up here. More victories for us! As before, we're stuck at 80 war score there. Okay, so I'd like you to join the army. More chasing needed. Good. Army's going on vacation over here, apparently. Is that true, or are you staying here now? They are indeed. They're going here now. Okay. Almost there. Hearsay! We have a secret about the Basilius. I'd like to know that, please. He has questionable child heritage of Testraturcher. Who is Testraturcher to you? Maybe he has a child out of wedlock, possibly? Or he himself is illegitimate. I have no idea. Anyway, someone's illegitimate somewhere. Maybe we can use that against him at some point. For right now, we'll just keep it a secret. Okay. We continue to try and chase this army. If we don't catch him in just a moment, I'll go ahead and remove the marching army from the army of endless following. Okay. The army is coming here. They're connected right now. There we go. I got the knight into the group. Hopefully the battle here will be able to get Crusader. Okay. Just don't die. Please, just... Okay, our knight maimed someone. I saw the pop-up, but no. We were not wounded. Instead, we did the wounding. Thank goodness. All right, show me the battle. How did Big Boy do? Knight Dolliver is on this side. There he is. He got 3 kills himself. He is a Crusader. Okay. Do we send the kid home? The safe thing to do is to do so, but I think he might lose his Crusader perk then. Are we going to siege zipping? Wait, are we actually siege zipping? We're somehow at 91. They found something to siege. Just do, like, one more. Just one... Oh, we're standing here. So when you group up, you lose your connection. Now, this is only 4 Knights Wandering. I am happy to take this battle. It's commanded by their local leader. I mean, sure. It's 3 random knights versus our team. We immediately captured someone who is not worth war score. That said, we're actually making 30 money. Nice. And this time, we actually produced 1 war contribution. Hooray! Hooray, we showed up today. We gotta join a big army again. We get there, we find an army to join. Alright, it's looking pretty big. I see a 5,000 there. I see armies of high quality, but not 5,000 is preferable. We join the people of Luxembourg. Luxembourgians. Okay, 100 money. Wonderful. I think we just keep it for right now. In case we need to buy our own ransom, possibly. Hello, various mayors. This mayor likes me. May have some money. Nope. This person likes me. No money. I think there's no available money right now for us, unfortunately. Yep. Gosberto enjoys being free on the road. He loves us. He loves being here. If you let them siege us down, so normally, if we were playing a landed character, I would ignore this crusade and just be fine whatever happens. Thank God. About to say if they lose the crusade by not fighting back, there'll be problems. St. George has granted King Thomas of Africa victory in the crusade for Africa. After defeating Prince Nasser and his heathen warriors on several occasions, our warriors forced the enemy of the faith to admit ignominious defeat. With the occupied lands firmly under the leadership of a pious Catholic ruler, we can rest assured the divine will of St. George has been enacted. What a glorious day for all the true followers of the cross. St. George is with us. The Pope picked up 13,000 money, which is divided. Our 1% war score gave us 78 money. Woo! A little prestige, a little bit of piety, no renown, but good job, team. Let's go home. All right, hunt is available. Where are we currently? Are we in a forest? We are not. Okay, looking for low development areas nearby for higher chance of hunting successfully. We bring up the development page, and we see out this way is lowest development, and to the south also. So, mountains are good, steppes are fine, I suppose. A step here of 22 will work just fine for us. We're going to have to spend money in order to convince the local lord that we are allowed to hunt here, but that'll be just fine. We get moving. This is a 900 of our food. Food's getting low. We'll have to work on getting some more pretty soon. With money, there's no problems. I believe we can also gather provisions on the way. Who is best to do? Best for highest outcome. Looks like Yosef the Hunter. A 825 food. Basically, we just spent before. I see that Beatrix, the giant mother, has become happy with us. So next up, the Sicilian. Must make him like us also. Very good. Still need to go to Jerusalem. Still need to marry off the giant child. Oh, it's looking great. Looking absolutely great. Let me go and think about that for just a moment. So, as usual, the tradition must continue. The tradition of marrying all caps giants into the family. These people must be in... I'm going to skip out on must be in Diplo range, I think. We can use culture to narrow down, probably. So, definitely not a ruler. Definitely unmarried. Definitely female. Past that. Ideally Christian. We don't care if it's Greek or otherwise. Okay. I believe it's easiest to marry inessential characters off to your adventuring family, especially while you're renowned as hot trash. That says, Hypatia here looks really interesting, because she's a Greek Orthodox person, and getting into that kind of relationship might benefit us. So you're unmarried, the daughter of the Strategos of Moldavia. Now, I believe the only way to get a marriage is to go and do a job for him. Fascinating. And also lovely Rita today. We'll look through and see if anyone else has interesting perks. We look for the children first. Hello, children. Young Maria Grismawa. Pretty young girl, age 8. A bit of a weight, of course. Can't have that. A nice possessed person. It is not congenital possession, thank God. She's a twin. That's lovely. Any other inheritables? Olena here. Robust congenital and strong. The strong she worked into. So a warrior queen to match our warrior knight. Where are you from? You are Russian, unfortunately. In Galicia, Volhynia. You are of a minor house of that territory. I think, Pikachu, I choose you. You've been married before. You have 2 children. We're okay with that. From amazing woman of strength, we like it very much. If she doesn't work out, I believe I said... Why is it... Oh, Rita is part of a religion that has giant as virtue. We do like that very much, but no good. I think Hypatia is desirable also. Not as desirable as the child, but desirable-ish. Should we kidnap giant ladies? We're trying to be good people here. Hypatia is indeed a grand name. I absolutely agree with that. Okay, so... Wait. Olena is the mother of a 6-year-old who is leading an adventuring band. How on earth does one marry into that? Does one? Where are you all? How do I find where your home is? You're up here. That's actually on the border of Galicia Volhynia also, which where we want to go for Hypatia? Is that true? Yeah. Okay, cool. Our target's this way. We'll head that way in just a moment. First, though, the hunt. And then the hunt is on for finding a bride. Jokes, jokes, jokes. We pop out of our tent and see once again there's chaos in Tentville. Vassal and Cecile are ready to battle. Vassal is a 9 in combat. Cecile's a 35. We do love the legendary Blade Master. So good, so good. Well, we can ask for a duel. They'll duel to the death. Everybody loves that, but we'll probably lose a knight. Instead, we intervene. We put a halt to all this nonsense. Settle down, you people. Here, though, as mentioned, we need to hunt right quick. Falconry's always. Will we finally succeed in hunting here? We send our best fleshing gain out. No, we don't. It's 270 money for that. We didn't cheapen it to 120, which is still silly. And then we're going to need to pay money for rights. 45 money. Is that worth it? 180 money for a single falconry event. That's a lot of money. Anyway, my huntsmen believe there are herons nearby. We hawk a heron, which is a very prestigious event. If only we win. Here we go. 57% chance so far. We look up, we see in the tree Dolivar seeing a nestling. He actually didn't have to climb the tree, he just looked forward and saw it. So have the raptor taken home. If you have the raptor for 5 years, you get prestige and people like you more. Give it to Dolivar for much the same and he'll like us more. Or put it back, increasing chance of success. Right now we need success so very, very, very much. My falcon takes a perch and keenly spies the landscape. It rushes off and finds me coins and trinkets. 50 money, so making up the earlier payment to Hunter all. My uncle Dolivar says, quiet down. We have found ourselves some herons. 60% chance, highest ever. Here we go. One moment, be right with you. The forest is truly the mantle of the poor. The heron flees from the foraging peasants. Salamon's disappointed. I can go ahead and pick some mushrooms, get a little more food. I can give them 15 money and they'll go away, or we accept it. I give them money, increasing our chance all the way up to 63.8, 10 more days, and then the giant is our lucky charm. I realize lucky charms are advertised by Leprechaun. Lucky charm advertised by Dolivar instead. The falcon identifies the target and takes wing from the watch, soaring high into the air. Climbing into position in pursuit of the heron's siege, the falcon is doing everything right. The panicking quarry scatter, calling the alarm, but it's too late. It swoops in like a bolt of lightning, the audible thunder of the impact reaching us moments, possessive moments, later as the quarry falls from the sky. Dear Paradox, yes, yes. Good job, team. How many points do we get on this one? Hunts like these are pure joy. I cannot wait for next year. Ashamed to head back so soon, we could do it all day. My birds, though, need to rest. Bartholomeus gathers to the brace of birds felled by the falcons, a bounty of game, and a good measure of training of the birds. My falcon happily eats some meat, reward for his great performance of the day before we go home once more. I can keep a feather, gaining not that much prestige, or give it to Duke Donut. I don't even know who that is. He's in the Duchy of Tunis. I apparently met him during the Crusade. He's not a Crusader, but he was nearby encouraging us. Fine. The feather is mine. We gained 10 points in Falconer. We're up to 28 out of ultimately 100. At age 29, we'll see what happens. Cool. So how does that item compare to our other ones? Okay, 0.04 prestige. versus 0.03. Yeah. So it's worse on prestige than anything else I have. It is time to give it to the child. It's very strange that our uncle is larger than us and younger than us, but that's how it goes. I give you the Heron Feather. Cool. It'll help his prestige increase. He's but a boy, but that's okay. Okay, we head back home now, which we've done instantaneously, and now I want to begin heading in the direction of Galicia, Volhynia, right here. Galicia, Volhynia. Does it rhyme? Must rhyme. We'll head that direction to look for ourselves a giant. On the way, we need to do jobs. On the way, I want to refill my soldiers again, and so we'll pop to a city first, and then go do some hired muscle easy jobs. Looking for 2-star jobs especially, but other than joining a war on behalf of the Muslims, not this day. Not this day at all. Alright, here we go. I pushed the wrong button and didn't move the whole camp. We want to consistently move the whole camp on this one. Get where we're going. It's a city also, so we can pop inside and get some food and so on. Gotta make sure we avoid diseases. Oh, you know what? No. It's more important right now that I get Dalvar married than that I get the learning trait finished. Because as long as Intajata here doesn't get married, he shouldn't have children, and that won't mess with succession at all. We want many, many, many giant babies to bless us all. Into the castle we go! We look and find... Oops, wrong button. We look and find a lovely group of Greeks again. We invite them to join us. One group fully provisioned again. That is the group of armored footmen, unfortunately. You let kids all married? Secret secrets! Secret secrets! This is a, I mean, we'll see what kind of playthrough it is. I'd like to believe that he'll never have children. As bisexual, though, he might pick up a lover at some point. We'll see how it goes. Alright, I could ask who's in the garrison, but I have no money right now. And I don't have any obligations nearby, so... I guess I'll ask for jobs over here to see if we get one on the Basilius. Or we can have a treasure hunt! Obviously, we want a treasure hunt! We love treasure hunts! The treasure hunter Gregorus knows there's one final elusive hoard. What is the treasure? And where is it? The treasure map is in Isaura. I don't know what it is. Let's head out. Head into Isaura, bring the whole camp along. It is south. That is unfortunate. That is unfortunate. But that's fine, let's get to it. Should we get to it? No. No. We have to leave the camp behind, unfortunately, on this one. So, decision. Treasure map. I thought it was here, isn't it? One second. How does one do this? Okay, so it is indeed in Isaura. I thought there's a decision. Did I not see it? There we go. Excavate treasure. I missed the word excavate. Here we go with just us going. Our knights come too. There's no real danger apparently. While we're down here, after the mission, how would you feel about going to Nicosia for 150? And there's a war on in Jerusalem. But I'm sure they'll be fine with this. I'm sure we found us have a quick little walk through Nablus and also Jerusalem proper. With that done, we can then get celibacy. There are more things to get here to all be lovely, but I don't want to go too far away. Only gonna take us years and years and years to do it, but that is a-okay. Alright. Night by the campfire. Many people together telling stories about 4 peasants he'd seen in Hadrianopolis. I could tell a story and people would like me. I can lie about the story and they like me even more. Or have my physician become my friend. I tell a story that everyone likes. Need to keep the happiness going across the team. Only the adventurer, our master of arms, and our newest knight dislike us. All these orthodox people, unfortunately. Okay, life in close quarters is magnifying relationships, good and bad. They're friends. They don't want me to tell them they're friends, but they're friends anyway. Along we find Turkic travelers again. Shall we drink the boiled milk? We drink the boiled milk. It was delicious. What does that bit of deliciousness do for us? It gives us a small health boost. No! No! Beatrix has died. Not a big deal. She was the grandmother figure of the camp. She died of old age. She did not die of being a giant. That's the most important thing, of course. So we need a new second for the camp, and I believe the obvious choice is the giant. He's average quality. He'll surely get better. Also, we now have a pike captain possibility. Our spearman becomes stronger. That's wonderful. The stooge stays open. I've actually never done a single stooge event. I do kind of wonder. I do kind of wonder what the point is of yelling at the stooge. Maybe in a cruel group of bands it makes sense to do so. We're in Asuria. We begin looking where the marker on the treasure map is. It's a mostly covered hole. It's empty except for a few trinkets. This is the second time we've gotten a trinket outcome. We tell our employer, the adventurer's life ends not with a bang, but a whimper. Oh, poor buddy. He gives me money for going and digging up pure trash. Rough, rough, rough. Okay, so once this is done, celibacy, possibly marriage, to get ourselves a new follower. Then when that's done, we'll head on to the north to find a giant bride for our charge. The seas on the Cisalpine area are thick with traders. One has a bejeweled scripture, an inventory item, +1 learning per devotion, and a little more piety. You must fulfill the requirements. I do not see what the requirements are because the game has crashed. Well, that's unfortunate. An error has occurred and the application quit unexpectedly. Crash report's been generated, which will help us fix the issue in the future. Hello, or no, better yet, Dear Paradox. You must be able to see this also. This is important for collective enjoyment. All right. Dear Paradox. I was enjoying an adventurer playthrough in which the preservation of giants was a large motivation. Get it? Large. Good. At the moment, the game crashed. I was... What on earth did I do? What did I actually do just before it? I think I moused over something. I wasn't doing anything big. No huge battles or mountainous playthroughs. This crash, though, was a giant problem. Frowny face. Heart resorty. Let's not heart. Heart feels a little bit juvenile here, unlike the rest of it. Thanks, resorty. P.S. I've been told not to write such extensive / humorous bug reports. I hope you were delighted. If not, I apologize. all the best, etc. Very good, very good. We send it. I'm not getting any kind of like firewall pop-up. Failed to upload crash report. I need a reporting mechanism to report the failure to upload. Let's try one more time. I don't know. It seems to me that maybe I've blocked this somehow. Too many characters. I should have just written like was playing game. Alt-tabbed, maybe. I have no idea. Anyway, glad we spent our time that way, as always. Let's get CK3 reloaded. It should be just a moment here. Unfortunately, it is a slower loading game after the launcher, so it'll be just one moment. But thanks for being here. Thanks for hanging out. We got about half an hour to the next ad break. Between now and then, we'll enjoy our game. I do hope we didn't lose too much gameplay or save file data. What in the world would a crash report be 70 megs? I have no idea. I actually don't even know how large it is relative to other things. Are we loading or are we not loading? There we go. Took a moment. It'll show up again in a second. There we go. All good. It might contain the memory dump. I don't know what a memory dump is. Teach me, please. The reporter's bugged. It's never worked for you. I guess while we're waiting for the game to load up, hello, Fritz. Let's go ahead and see Paradox Crash Reporter. And just, that's how you spell reporter. I want to play the game, but I can't because the game turns on. I'm hit with this right away. Okay. Not working. This is from 2022. But it happened to me also. Same issue on Mac OS. Still happening. So no response from a paradox from that one, unfortunately. On the Reddit here, we say, yep, that's what we saw. These people, though, did not write a message. See, that's why they shouldn't have the upload here. Like, that's your failure. You didn't write anything useful. I don't know. Let's see. It's done this for me literally forever. Only way to report bugs is to go to the PDX forum. Had the same issue. It never works. Well, okay. It seems that everyone is saying this just does not work. Why would they even have a reporter if it's just not going to work? Maybe it makes the shareholders happy. Hello, big boy. Hello, little guy. Let's get back to it. Is Fritz on the chubby side? He is losing weight. He was downright corpulent until fairly recently. But yeah, he's still a big boy. He's big boned regardless. Okay, so we've already we have reset to the beginning of our treasure quest. We haven't gotten there quite yet. No, we just finished actually. I'm sorry, we finished the treasure quest here. So we didn't lose hardly any time, thank goodness. If you never receive bug reports, the game does not have bugs. Big brain time. According to tradition, Lazarus of Bethany, once raised from the dead by Christ, was buried in the town of Lanarka upon his second death. The tomb is, etc., etc. I didn't know Lazarus was from Cyprus. I had no idea. Maybe he returned to Cyprus late in his life. While we're cutting through here, a war is raging. That's not great. I'd like to take a moment, though, just to see if there are any more battle sites to check out. Looks like probably no. So, don't mind me. We've made it to the Jordan. Men speak only to the wondrousness of Palestine, a land where the soil knows the tread of God. There we go. Where the great river Jordan knows his body. Foretell the tread of God that his should be upcased. Stepping into the river's water, I bathed where John the Baptist once performed his rites, where Christ himself was baptized. Though there are slimy plants underfoot, I hate swimming outside or in like natural pools because I can't see what's at the bottom. And then also, yeah, feeling those plants reaching up, desiring to pull you down. Not for me. Don't mind pools. I also don't mind very clear ponds. I had the opportunity to swim in some mountain ponds up in New Hampshire once. Very, very, very nice. Yeah, but Midwestern lakes and lagoons are like the waters of the Jordan, apparently. Anyway, this is fit to be one of the 4 rivers of paradise. Never have felt so clean before. I've been cleansed by the water. We drink the water and get a minor health penalty, or vomit instead. No, have a drink. Yum, yum, yum. A minor health penalty is no problem. We visited the Battle of Yarmouk. We hit 1. We hit 2. We've gone through the Grand Temple. And also the Dome of the Rock. We now go home. And finally, our wanderer agrees that he will be a celibate man. Embrace celibacy. You can't do that while on the road. You must go sit in your room at home if you want to be celibate. Our little tent of force is... our little forest of tents is good at putting itself up each evening. It's working like a well-oiled machine. Chugga, 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 chugga. I will help you put up your tent. Oh, earlier someone asked if I played the train game Derail Valley. Yes, we have. I enjoyed it. I didn't stream it terribly well because a large portion of our playthrough of Derail Valley was, derailing. And I ended up being like wildly impoverished. And though it was funny in a little bit, it got very repetitive. So Derail Valley, probably never again, but glad to have played it. We're traveling through a harsh environment. My physician, Gosberto is the physician. Rigoris is a prior adventure. He's not doing well. I asked my physician to help. He immediately heals him. Not a problem. Claus says you interviewed a rescue diver in Kansas. He said there aren't too many in this part of the country because the water's like chocolate milk. Oh, I'm sure. The idea of having to go into water that's basically impossible to see through and find things, find people, sounds very, very, very hard. And so I'm guessing you rescue less by sight and more by feel. And I think I've seen some horror movies with that same premise. You can't see what's happening, you swing your arms wildly, and oops, no good. We're trying to make a Sicilian feel good about himself. We could say his people are wonderful. No, the Swedes are better, thank you. Someday our family may become Greek, but not this day. No, no, no. While wandering along, my knight Yosef would like to hunt against me. He found a wild rabbit down in Antioch. I don't know if Antioch has rabbits. I don't know where it has rabbits. Anyway, a wager. We are likely to win. Whammo. Whammo. Unfortunately, we did not win. We have to give 50 money to our knight. Brutal, brutal. Hey, Drek, what's up? Drek, have you been playing the new farm sim game? We were looking at the trailers for earlier. Looks delightful. I've been told it would not stream well for our community, but we might try it one day anyway. Because I know a number of you are really enjoying it. We visited the Sicilian, I have no idea, gates. They passed the Taurus Mountains through the plains and the Anatolian Plateau. But then, I want more, please. I want to know all of that. I also want to know how to say this word. So it's not Sicilian. It's Cilician. Cilician, possibly? They connect the Cilician plains with the Anatolian Plateau. Since time immemorial, the pass has been fortified. Controlling it meant controlling one of the main commercial and military arteries of Asia Minor in the Middle East. Seeing the word trade there, I found myself wondering, will there be a trade DLC in this game? Because I know that CK2 had more developed trade mechanics. I think they got a little repetitive, but it was still delightful to be able to buy a ship for your your merchant company from time to time. We say it Silesen. Sai or C-Lisen. Not sure which one. You agree with the streaming comments. You usually never watch anyone stream. You watch a lot of YouTubers make Let's Plays. Yeah, this is one thing that's difficult for the kinds of games I play, and other folks also. If you want to make like a good YouTube video of a playthrough of CK3, there's so many periods that are very, very slow and nothing's happening that you need to cut out. Now, streaming this way, I can blather about other things during the slow parts. But yeah, to take even a stream of a game like CK3 or any of the other slow games, including Farm Sim, you have to do so much editing, so much chopping here and there. So, yeah, the kind of thing I should probably hire someone for, but I could hire one of my students. They'll work for cheap. The yen is so devalued. Anyway, we struggle our way through the Guardian passes, the craggy defiles between Asia and Europa. Defiles? Defiles? I do not know that word in this context at all. Okay, so verbs. There is a noun. How's it said?
Defile.
It is said
Defile.
defile still. A steep-sided narrow gorge or passage, one originally requiring troops to march in a single file. Oh, super interesting. File here meaning to line up. De, away, file, a column. Ay, that's fascinating. Where this one is defoul. So they're the same word pronunciation, but entirely different etymologies. That's pretty cool. Learned a new word. Feels good, man. We actually learned 2 new words today. The other one was the word of the day. It ends with the word lay. It's not belay. What was it, team? Or was it bile? Bile. Oh, man. I've forgotten the word of the day, unfortunately. Labile. Labile. There we go. Thank you, HBG. A word meaning open to change. Open to change was the word of the day. Thank you for remembering that. Pretty bad when I don't. Anyway, we're going through this area. Turkmen people are watching us. Clever, coarse men infest the Silesian gates, keeping a vigil for the Cappadocian Atabeg. From their high forts, ambushes strike out at brigands and the poor innocents alike, all supposedly in defense of the heartland. As we press on, furtive shapes mimic our progress up the slopes. Ominous. We're haunted by troops for 1 year's time. I wonder if you ever get attacked going through there. I didn't even know it was a thing. We're making a good effort going through in these hills, quite far ahead, and our entourage progressing through the hillsides. They seem to be surveying the area, taking notes and discussing the scenery. But what are those masked riders, weapons unsheathed, approaching the west? It seems like an ambush, and I hesitate. Is it really my responsibility to safeguard the other travelers? I could say, why should I get involved? We're compassionate, though, it's very stressful, or I must act. Atterberg will remember this. In a positive way? Me and my entourage, love it, me and my entourage ride headfirst into the would-be assassins, blindsiding them completely. How incompetent do you have to be to not have a clear view of your rear? We easily slice through the few that resist, and the rest run off into the wilds. I look up to see Otterbeg Etrigel staring at me, eyes wide and mouth slightly agape. As he snaps out of it, his facial features adjust, but he still seems surprised and grateful for my intervention. He beckons me to come over. So I wasn't sure if we were protecting him or protecting against him. I'm glad we're protecting him, though. It was the right thing to do. Marshal up 1. He is now a patron for us, and we gain chivalrous deeds. Everyone loves us more. Our levy side goes up by 20%. Friends, many of you know I'm not very good at math. What is 20% of 0? I'll be right with you. We get Peacemaker, absolutely useless in a non-landed playthrough, but here we go. Burned crops, barren fields, the spoils of war. We have to pass by an army camp. There's no other way. An army commander comes forward at the entrance of the camp. Allies to the enemy, huh? He asks, scratching his nose. Care to spare a prisoner? He's pointing at Dolivar, the player heir. We are not the enemy. He's likely to accept this. If not, he imprisons Resorte. He has a fair reason to do so, so no one thinks he's a tyrant. What's the fair reason? This seems like kidnapping. You have to take him by force. We are guaranteed to win the fight. We gain stress, though, for not being kind to the man, apparently. Or can we get an understanding? Give him 15 money. We're fighting it down. You win the fight! Of course we do. No one touches the Resorte. No one. Alright, so after this, we need to find our way to Middle Europe, Eastern Europe, to, I guess maybe in Asia, I'm not sure, to find some giants. It's well known the people here profess a special devotion towards their Bogutars and their legends. My lord, the Bogutar says, bowing his head, it's most fortunate that you and I came to meet at this crossroad, for I am in search of a marvelous fountain which water is said to cure all illness. If you'll help me in my quest, I'll pay homage to you. Absolutely. Let's get to it. The Bogutar leads us to a small clearing where a natural fountain glimmers. The light reflects on its surface with a blissful shimmer. It makes the water look so bright that it feels like a second sun. Careful! A beast! A guardian! He points the stag standing between us. Don't you fear I'll fight it, I'll distract it, or you distract it. Obviously we fight it. Ha ha! We kill the beast. He got water, and he joins us also. If you want more money, take one perk in stewardship on the middle top left. I think we did already. Let's check, though. Stewardship, middle top left. Thank you for the suggestion. I'll make a note of it. We got an item. We got Water of the Jordan. I actually missed that. Water of the Jordan, a wonderful trinket of holy water. Unfortunately, it gives piety per legitimacy level. We have no legitimacy, unfortunately. This item is soon to be broken, the eggshell gem. I have no armor to destroy it for me. Maybe one of these days. Alright. Home again, home again. Jiggity jig. Lovely. While we're home, Cecile the Brave, our woman knight, wants to wrestle. She will likely win. That's okay though. She still respects me. Okay, made it back home. It is time to embrace the celibacy. A life of carnal pleasure will bring me peace. A life of devoid of carnal pleasure will bring me peace and satisfaction. No carnal knowledge for this guy. A new life begins today. No children are possible. Hooray, hooray. Now the next peaceless playthrough was to get married to our childhood friend. Unfortunately, someone murdered her. So, I think we're gonna get married to our caravan master. No children allowed. That's fine though. Look at our lovely matching helmets and green outfits. What's kind of helmet called? The one with like the nasal covering. I'm sure one of you knows. But is it listed here? Nasal helmet. Ah, it covers the nose. Nasal helmet. That is perfect. I had no idea. Okay. So, are these people unmarried still? Well, you're ill, that's unfortunate. You're 17, you're fine. Of the two, I would prefer Elena because of possibility of robustness being passed on as well. Though she's 29. And so you are in an entourage. And again, I'm not quite sure what I can do with entourages. If we try to go there, it's 5,000 food. So we can't go there all at once. Let's pop inside real quick. Hello, team. May I have some food? Any food here? Oh, so we actually don't have the I will convince you to give me my rotten food. Or your rotten food. I can instead attempt to intimidate him. Nah, we're good. Alright, can I sell the water of the Jordan? 54 money for selling some water that's incredibly holy and important. I'm all about it. Alright, so how much for the food? 2,478, which is more than we can carry. So I'm going to move on to the next city, I believe. Can I gather provisions? I think gather provisions on cooldown. We can check and see on that, but I'm pretty sure it is. Yep, it's on cooldown for another 2 years. All right, forward we go to Byzantine Emperor territory. We'll talk to the crier next door and see if we can get a Byzantine job. If not, we'll deal with that later. Okay, on the road again. Barber 10 upgrade we can do also. This gives us from 0.2 to 0.4 money. We can't buy any more food, but that's fine. We have to earn some food instead. So this is me going next door to the Emperor in hoping that we'll get a job from the Emperor. I was told earlier that it's more likely to get jobs in locations you're not standing in. Is this true or is this folk knowledge? I'm just not sure. The Pope gives us money! Hooray! The Strategos here, we're still in the cooldown for Grand Tournament, but it still does not show us when we can get the tournament again. Maybe someday. Maybe someday. Hello, Marigai. Still on cooldown there. Too bad. The money, thank you. It's not just a trinket, you can drink it also. The Guild of Holy Water Clerks is claimed responsibility for fluxes and agues. Yeah, I think we're not going to drink it, thank you. We're to believe that the Lord wants us to look at it, not anything else. Cat. In we go. Hello, team. Number 1 to the castle. Get some Greeks to join us. Hello, Greeks. Filled up on Huskarls entirely. We need to get one more recruited group, and we'll be full on Varangians. I need to upgrade my men-at-arms still at some point. Number 2. Let us go and see supplies. We can buy 157. It's more expensive here. Brutal. Town Crier. Righteousness. Scholarly work or organization. Of these, we're best at, Justicaring probably, but let's take the learning jobs. Where do they show up? One for the Strategos here. So they do appear in the territory you're standing in. I don't know. I feel like I've been bamboozled. None of these are the right person. That's fine. We'll hit this one and then back on the road once more. Friends, this is the case. Another hour has gone. 3 hours and 30 minutes. Time keeps flying along. Also, if we do well in hanging out here, might get 150 money and 1650 provisions. That's going to be great. That'll happen in 3 minutes after the ad break is over. I can never quite decide how to introduce the ad break. I think I say roughly the exact same thing before every ad break. Namely, we've been live for X amount of hours. It is now this time. It's time for 3 minutes and then 57 minutes, blah, blah, blah. I need some better, I could sing that song from cartoons as a child. It's a cowboy who sings, "After these messages, we'll be right back." Should I do that? Should I sing instead? And now for a word from our sponsors. I don't want to be sponsored by Monster Energy drinks. And gosh, wouldn't you play this video game? Oh, speaking of which, someone reached out yesterday asking for my rate for a 2-minute ad about some food delivery company. Like, in the middle of the stream, I'd say, like, hey, there's this healthy food delivery company. I live in Japan, so can't use it, but you could use it. I don't know. I said no to it because I don't know about inserted ads. I should totally do it. My rate is 10 million money. Yeah, I know my rate is for playing games per hour. I have no idea what an insert ad would be. And my sense is that possibly people would be dismayed if I did that. Fascination! Thank you for the generous, absolutely generous Prime sub. I appreciate that. So kind of you. It did not pop up. I don't know. Hey, there it is. There it is. What was the company name? See, I don't want to mention them. I don't want to mention them. They do have a legitimate website. The email I got was from that website's domain address, but I don't want to mention if I said no. But I don't know. I don't know. I have no idea. I could say I'll do it for $5, just see how it goes. But it's pure sellout behavior, obviously. A group that advises the president on foreign policy matters. The National Security Council is probably wrong. Probably wrong. No off-topic ads. What are on-topic ads here? Here, play CK3. Here, go get a crossword subscription. Past that, I'm actually not sure. Like a wallflower. I mean, shy? Or it could be, genuinely viney. Climb the wall. What was the company called? All right, fine. Give me a second. I need to go to my email box here. I sent a response this morning, so it is not called either of the ones you mentioned. It is not called either ones you mentioned, and so we'll leave it there. Okay. Maybe Ivy-ish climbing, not sure. A croquet alternative. Now, I think the word croquette, which is a kind of filled bun, is not spelled that way. If it's Cook Unity, they're great. Is that what it was? That is what it was. Civilian. Oh, man. They are based in Brooklyn, I believe. Huh. Well, okay. Echo Bravo. Thank you for the resub also. That's very, very kind of you. I'm glad you're enjoying my talking about ads that I'm not running here. I think croquet is the game played on the lawn. What do people play instead? Tennis? No idea. Entree that Panda Express called its signature dish. Does orange chicken fit here? Orange chicken. It does. Crush. Your sweetheart. Or to destroy. Anyway, we spent that ad break talking about ads. I love it. A food delivery is not a good product. Yeah, I need to think through it. I know it helps people to eat healthier. It's like the microwave, right? Like the microwave, it allows people to save some work while they are cooking. It's not the worst thing in the world, but yeah, I don't know nearly enough about these things. But we'll see. Anyway, someone wants me to come hang out and engage in Orthodox patronage. This is when we just hang out and have a nice conversation. Though I'm Catholic, I'm learned in mercenaries, and you will appreciate having me around. Remember, we're here to earn. Fill the slots. Gotta pause the game for that one. There we go. 90% good. Depresses delivery gig workers. Yeah, I don't know. No ethical consumption, etc., etc. Gig working is very sad to me. Those promises like beautiful thing in which people could set their own hours, etc., and instead it's like taking I don't want to talk about this. Never mind. I'll only take ad deals from ethical companies, I promise. We'll do ad deals from, like, local yarn stores. And, I don't know, maybe some nice Japanese restaurants. Oh, boy. Hey, someone wants me to join a war. The Count Zadar, who's losing his war tremendously, just wants me to come help. I'm sorry, I cannot win this war for you. So we're going to say no, no, no. Civilian, thank you for gifting a subscription to the community. Dormir. Thank you for the kindness in being in the community and enjoy the emotes and so on. I'm going to say no on this one. He really wants me to join. I'm going to say no, thank you. Very sorry. If you're not going to take ad revenue, then take a gift sub. I'll take it. I appreciate it. I thank you, etc. Etc. So thank you for being with us as always. Civilian, I'm glad you're enjoying making your factory grow. We'll definitely play Satisfactory this Saturday. Looking forward to that. Some part of me does want to do Satisfactory every day of the week, but that is another game that will gradually kill the stream if I play it too often. Alright, Panda Foo's up to 63 on opinion of me. Where's he now? So he has bounced into the supporter line. I'm gonna go one more time, and then hopefully it's one new. Solomon comes forward and says that I'm the greatest human of all time. Unfortunately, we're a humble person. I can't do that. We can say thank you and get a friend, or he can join my current scheme. Friendship is nice. That pushes him to plus 100, and so he should be able to help us out some more. I've never done this. I've seen it once before, and I've never done this. To the benevolent captain of Dalavar's Inquisitors, I'm soon holding a chariot race, and hereby invite you to attend. You have to pay 50 money to get in. While expected of all in the realm, attending the chariot race in the Hippodrome offer the chance to rub elbows with the Imperial elite and increase your influence. So this would help us so much if we had an estate there, but if we have a chance of making nicer with the Basilius, who's soon gonna die, that'd be great. Because we really, really, really want to buy an estate. Request invasion sponsorship. So secure the support of a ruler, provide soldiers exchange or vassalage. Unfortunately, we need him to be our patron to buy the estate, but we are currently right across the Bosphorus. We're not going to be able to finish this mission before we need to go. Wait, maybe. We have to leave in the next 8 months. I believe this number counts down. It's currently November. At December 15th or so, it's now 7 months. Okay. So we can keep this open. I can maybe do both at the same time. Can I? I thought you couldn't move if you're on a scheme. You might be absolutely right, though. Can I? I can go! Resort to you, fool! That's great. Thank you for knowing that. So we can go just hang out at the chariot race. Now, we don't have a charioteer, so I'm not sure if we can do anything other than watch. But yes, you can do a scheme and move. I always forget. Welcome to the Conquest Kingdom of Armenia. In Chronicle of Time, there blazes a song of a battle so glorious it resounds through eternity. The Basilius stood against something, etc. Alright, welcome to Constantinople. Insert They Might Be Giant song here. It's awash with noise and anticipation. The races will soon come. From street-side taverns, speculation spills out about the Basilius' public appearance. Will pledges be demanded? Concerns of hoi polloi addressed, and what replies will be howled and chanted. Already the sentiments of the streets royal between those stirred by imperial agents and those seized by other orders. But more than all, there's one great and heated dispute: which racer will be seizing victory in the Hippodrome? Let's find out. Possible chariot race intense. My first time seeing this. Sow discord. Recreation at 0 stress. Murder, seduce, make a friend, etc. We're going to try to befriend the Emperor. It's probably not going to work, but we'll do our best. It begins in 7 months. There are going to be 291 people here. At least we made it. Cool. The honored guest is some absolutely random count. Good. Happily, this keeps rolling along. It's taking basically forever. I think a very long time. I don't know why I say the word basically in that context. I do it often. I often say it's taking basically forever, or this is basically literal. The word basic does absolutely no work at all there, so my apologies rather for imprecise speaking. One of these tics I have. I don't know why. I have absolutely no idea why. Now we're just waiting for things to begin. We got 3 months here. On their side, we are gonna get done someday. One issue, of course, is that our beloved heir is now 19, looking like a monster, and thus far is unmarried. He's still young enough, though. We finished swaying the person we want to sway. We get rid of that one for now. I wonder what languages the boy speaks. Do you speak Greek yet? Norse and Saxon. We love it. Gotta learn Greek eventually, but not for now. Right. Back to swaying people in the camp. Only one remains. Doga Khan, the Turk Muslim. He likes us okay. Despite being evil in so many ways. We love it, we love it. Okay. Can we take up dueling? I never remember where dueling is. Or can you only duel against rivals, possibly? Let's see. I thought the dueling was down the right-hand side, whoops, of this. Is it not? I don't recall. It's here somewhere. To you, basically forever reads very differently than forever to you. Yeah. I guess when I say basically forever, it's clearly implied that it's not really forever. Whereas one of these, like, literally forever kind of lines that so many of you hate. Right? When you use the word literally to mean figuratively, or literally to mean only somewhat or otherwise. It's still a tick I don't like. I mean, it works for my purposes, but it makes me feel like I'm uneducated. I should know better. I need to speak with precision, of course. Here we go. The chariot race begins. Ding, ding, ding. The bookmaker's bell signals that bets may now be placed on the race's time-honored teams. The wagers of the more august spectators are taken by some scrambling functionary. A good deal of coin may be won or lost, and standing to between fellow and rival fans. Okay, so I don't get to do any racing because I'm not part of a house. Oh god, team. Because our first time, and I have the kind of relationship to words I do, welcome to the reading stream. Number 1, the Wenatoi. A period name for the Blue Faction, were considered one of the most prestigious teams that competed in the Hippodrome of Constantinople, and were thought to be connected to the upper classes. The famous charioteer, Porphyrius, was an esteemed member of the Blues, although he briefly changed his membership to the Greens during the time of the Nika riots. Alright, we can see the chances of people winning. and see the odds. Now, I'm guessing at least one of you, with your calculator at hand, can help us determine which odds are best for us. We see here at least a 78% chance to show. Now, I wonder if the chances to place and win are included in the chance to show. It doesn't say a chance to at least show. Oh, but yes, at the bottom there, the targeted wager must come in first, second, or third. So it's based on in the higher two also. The Prasinoi, a period name for the Green faction, were considered a faction of the people. In the 6th century, the Greens slaughtered nearly 3,000 members of the Blues in Constantinople's amphitheater. I assume the chariot race was not to the death, but who knows? Alright, they have better overall chance to win. I back the Luakoi, the white faction, historically overshadowed by the Blues and the Greens, by no means insignificant. By our period, they'd already been incorporated by the Blues. Is this a place where the game is saying this is ahistorical? By our period, they'd already been incorporated by the Blues. Does that mean, like, in the year 800? I have no idea. I have no idea. Or lastly, I back the Rosioi, a period name for the Red faction, were historically overshadowed by the Blues and the Greens. By no means insignificant, they were also, by our period, incorporated Greens. Yeah, this is definitely an unusual Paradox message here. Paradox usually does not take on the first person, right? It's strange. All right, it's the third person, second person, R, plural. Hard. Okay, so I have no idea. It seems like the main factions are most likely to win, namely the Greens. The best people are the Green factions. Interesting. The Red faction, only 2 folks. I guess we just bet on Green. The faction of the people, just like me. The Prasinoi are fielding a fine cadre of skilled drivers whose names are certainly among those praised in the markets. Spoken reverently by children, even the imperial court fawns and swoons over them. I could place my stake on any of these celebrity racers, but perhaps no single competitor is far away the best prospect. Belisauros, 11 chance to win. You can't go around Pablo's 10. I'm positive Photios will win. I have no idea how I can influence this. I'm guessing I just can't. There are hundreds of people here. I'll go with the guy who's most likely to win. This then lowers our chance of... Okay, wait. So if you wager on a particular one, you lose your chances of other people on the team winning. We're brave, and so we get stressed out. We'll hedge our bets, thank you. I don't know how betting works at all. I find it very confusing. Allegedly, I took a statistics class back in college, but, you know. Most wise, murmurs the bookmaker, which is an actual job in the court. Love that. In what manner of wager do you wish to affix the green-clad chariots? I could say win big, first or second place is fine, or simply show is good enough. I think they're gonna win. My predictions scratch down, a testament to the quality of my judgment, hopefully. Also my prescience and knowledge of the sport. Perhaps all the talk of the subject of late has left me in a good stead. Finally, noble captain, what amount do you wish to stake? Alright, so we're allowed to go deeply in debt on the betting. The Resorty stream does not endorse gambling. We've not yet moved over to kick.com to play many rounds of The pull the lever game? Or many rounds of the blackjack? One of these days we'll be seduced by the gambling game. For today, though, we bet only what we can lose. We are a reasonable human. I will not go into debt and then have you all typing, Rizordi, you're in debt for years. Mingling in the stands are a multitude of imperial vassals, officials, and hangers-on, all notionally here to enjoy a race. In truth, it's one of the best places of the Empire to strike some deals, extend one's reach, and perhaps climb the greasy pole. My acquaintance, Jacobos, a mere social climber waiting for his chance, sits nearby, even though the lowliest of beasts has been known to have its uses. What? My acquaintance, Jacobos, a mere social climber waiting for his chance, sits nearby, though even the lowliest of beasts has been known to have its uses. Okay, so we're claiming that Jacobos is not important, but still might have utility. Got it. Maybe we can learn from each other. We both gain influence. Now, am I actually allowed to have influence? I thought you had to be part of the imperial structure for that. Or I give him 15 money, he gets influence. Let's trade secrets. I tell him that the Basilius is an illegitimate child, or just watch the race. Let's try to get some influence. Does it show up then? Most certainly it does not. What a waste of an event. Speaking of events, Praesenoi, Praesenoi, Praesenoi. That's the green chant. Comes the chant from below, growing louder as the sweaty commoner Laurentio stumbles to one knee between our Prince Ivan and me. Prince Ivan is a person who I need to have give me a favor so I can have his giant daughter, I think, marry my giant uncle. We'll see. Noble prelates, voices he. You're among the greatest truant supporters of beloved Praesenoi. Would you care to step among us, lift a cup with some stout and loyal compatriots? I'll keep the boys from brawling and stone throwing, I swear. Friends, we're going to join the Ultras. We're going to be in that mass of Ultras, making dirty hand gestures to the opponents. We're all in a good mood, but everyone cringes at the thought of the mob. So I'm not allowed to make the choice to join the mob. Why not? Why not? Better to revel only with the highborns. Gain influence. I'm always dismayed when I don't get a choice. This is our chance to make good with the Emperor. He's gonna die soon, of course. As the crowd roars impatiently, my eyes are fixed on my acquaintance, the Basilius, flanked by confidants in his grand booth. The man is perched on the very edge of his seat, awaiting the race with rapt attention. Earlier, I overheard someone say he's placed a hefty bet on Pavlos of the Praesenoi to win, as the Tethripa, a 4-horse chariot, fast, dangerous, expensive. Tethripa, or quadrigae, have been favored vehicles of kings, emperors, and gods since ancient times. His head turns towards me to follow them. I can cheer for Pavlos. He likely ignores me. I invite him to my seat. He already has a better seat. Or just let's nod. We have a nice little nod. All fine. Possibly trying to befriend the Emperor was a mistake. Let's go and change this over to the guy with whom I want to make a deal in the future. The Prince of Galicia, somewhere. Too many people. Wait, we can organize by rank. Okay. Why is he not below the king here? Because captains and strategoi, I think, are ducal level. Is he possibly not the ruler? What's his name? It's Prince something. Must be an adult. Is a ruler? Is most likely Christian. Is not our heritage. We still have 248 people left. We'll scroll for a moment. Just a moment. All of these adventurers are here also, jamming up the line. Maybe he wasn't the leader there. Maybe he was... I don't know. I don't know, team. I scrolled past a prince. His name is Ivan? You remember his name is Ivan? How did you do that? How do you know how to play video games? That's beautiful. Thank you. Thank you for being good at video games. What's up, Adrielson? Hello. The we of the nobility, I'm not a noble, have the best stands in the hippodrome. They're nothing compared to the commanding seats of the Cathasima. The hippodrome's imperial box, a spiral staircase joined this viewing area of the palace, affording the Basilius ease of entry and a safe exit. Along with his close family, the Basilius has been known to grant access to those with his favor, or those who can otherwise twist his arm. So I could just ask. I have an 87% chance of being let in. I can give him 450 money. I can use a hook, or I won't grovel. Let's ask nicely. He lets me in. Look at that. We're in the big fancy box. Arrayed around the monumental hippodrome in endless ranks, the restless audience awaits their racers in the Basilius. At last, in the towering imperial box, where I am, a tiny gold-crowned figure appears. The opening ceremonies begin. With whimpers passing on his distant message, the Basilius... With whispers. Why is he whispering? Wait, what? With whispers passing... Oh, I see. He's very far away. He's not amplified. So other people are repeating the things he does. This is very similar to... remember Occupy Wall Street? I don't want to go into all of it, of course. But one thing that they would do to try to have unamplified addresses throughout large crowds is if someone wanted to speechify, they would yell, "Mic check," at the audience, and the audience would reply, "Mic check," and then they would give their speech one sentence at a time, and the people in the audience would repeat the sentence to those behind them. Like, they would yell it back out. This is a fascinating crowd community building way to share words in situations where you don't have an audio system. I don't know if this is done still in left circles, but at the time, I found it absolutely fascinating. I'd never seen it before. All right, anyway. The whispers pass on his message. He describes acts of imperial charity and the lavishness of the races to come. How great is his beneficence, rather. How well rewarded are those with faith in the Basilius, those who serve him well. The masses roar acclaim, intoxicated by the hippodrome air. A city united in praise. You don't like it was called crowd microphone because it's a megaphone? Megaphone check doesn't work as well. I don't know. Is there a better way to call out for this? With a little song. Would you be my megaphone? Yes, I will. I don't know. Anyway, we can make fun of the Basilius. There's no reason to do that. So Preg is the Basilius. Thanks for singing. I don't know why we're calling him our Basilius, when it's like hanging out. I don't know. Bathed in the golden hues of the noon sun, the crowd's thunderous cheers greet the charioteers. Anatonius, Belisarius, and Adrianos. are favored to win today. They stand poised at the starting line with reins taut and eyes aflame with determination. As the Imperial trumpets sound, the chariots surge forward, wheels kicking up dust in the whirlwind of speed and skill. The ground beneath me quakes with the thunder of hooves, and the race unfolds with palpable energy. Are any of you green? Blue might win, green might win, and red might win. So I'm guessing they choose one from each of the groups, except those lousy whites. Let the games begin. Bum-ba-dum-ba-dum-ba-dum-ba-dum. How's our mission going? 30% done. One of these days. All right, in a surprise upset, Apollonius of the Blues. Are you white? The Luakoi. Can't remember which one that is. He grips his reins and urges his fine steeds to round the curve as tightly as possible, edging past Evangelos. You all like that anime? Into 9th place. The crowd goes wild. 9th place. Taking a while to get their times here. Maybe a photo finish of some sort. Every few days we get more information. Number 2. Or this might be the end. Red appears to have won. They use one indication for all of them. The first 3 charioteers blaze across the finish line. Cheers erupt for Antonius, Zacharias, and Pavlos. A green person got 3rd place, it looks like. A breathtaking display of speed and skill marks the close of the race. The roaring crowd, swept up in awe, adds thunderous acclaim to the spectacle. My wager on the Prasinosi was ill-conceived. Wait, the person in 3rd place is green. Did I say win? Resorty, you fool. Better luck next time. 50 money gone. As Antonius is blended with a leaf of the palm tree to commemorate his victory, the crowd erupts in applause. Zacharias and Pavlos receive commendations. Each prize a testament to exceptional prowess in the arena. A victory well done. We've hung out here for a while. We're 50 money poorer. The cheers fade. Nothing is good. We go away. Look at all these successful bets. Somebody gained 290. The scroll bar is not working. The chariot race is done. What did we even gain in that? I believe the answer is literally nothing. All right, darling. We're coming your direction. They can't move this far, get more food. It's 2,600. No, they can't. So, we wander a while longer. Here we go. Ugh. Now I gotta make back my money. We lost 50. If I just gamble again, I get 50 back. Once again, we find the people making crop circles. I'll say this is fine, thank you. Though we're a lunatic, we'll be okay. Only 30 money, so manage to do jobs here. Now, if this eager explorer, haven't seen this before, a curious mayor seeks company and protection during an escapade. Where are you going, boss? I wish you would tell us where we're going before we accept this. Please be north. Cappadocia. This feels very Greek indeed. And it's actually over in Turkey. Sorry, friend. Sorry, friend. Not for us right now. Other missions nearby are to abduct and harm people. Nah, we're good. We'll pop into the city briefly. Our troops are right full, except for the Varangians. We want to fix that. I definitely don't have money to buy food right now, so I can threaten him. 66% chance of getting it done. We threaten him. He sees through the empty threats. Unfortunate. I have nothing to sell right now. We can ask for more jobs. Stewardship, criminality. Stewardship it is! Are they north of us? They are not. Gather food is up in 1 year's time. So we'll move north and hope for more contracts. Again, we are heading towards this area roughly. We should see where the other adventure is. The season of change. A refreshing autumn wind ripples through the camp, grabbing leaves and dust from the ground. Summer's behind us and time to prepare for cold of autumn and winter. Also, earlier we saw an event that was summer is coming, and all we know how to say is, hey, it's the season. We can sing that song from the 70s, Season of Love. I don't recall the words, so I won't bother you with that one. Okay. Let's go visit again. Hello. Hello. So I do want to refill my last group, but it takes food to do so. As right now we don't have that. Supplies. 263 to buy it. We can try to distract him and steal the food. No. If I go to a temple, I can potentially get food out in the courtyard. So where's the nearest temple to the north? It's right here. Okay. Also, food's getting low. Food is getting low. We may have to sit in place until we get the gather food pop up. The Corridors of Power. The food at the Strategos Eodorus, Jordanius, not sure. Philippolis' residence in Burgos is excellent, of course. A far cry from the usual rough fare. Oh yeah, we're still working on an event. It's gonna take a while. Alright. We're staying at a person's house. He wants to know what should we get. Food, thank you. Only 171, but that is okay. Welcome to the church. The church, we can go inside, get a blessing. What's in the church? What's in the church? Then we're on a garden stroll. Unfortunately, there's not any food here for me to take. That might require higher learning, I'm not sure. Eventually we'll convert to Orthodoxy, just not quite yet. We go to the church. We ask if God will bless our cause. We get better life expectancy for a time. Then we can get a story at the tavern. Leviathan destroyed the world a 5th time, dying in the process. From her body sprang new land and plants and animals. As the world is destroyed, the world regrows. How Ouroboros-y of it. Thanks for teaching us. We learned one more learning. That's very good. You want better life expectancy? I want the other blessings it has. Though I agree, we don't want to stay alive forever. Just want to stay alive long enough to make sure the boy's okay. I don't know. If we do hired muscle, we get a little bit of food and more money. Let's go. One danger, that's fine. We're going solo, that's fine too. No provision usage. Giant bucket of food. Or giant bucket for food. Oh shoot! Only one contract at a time. Resort to you fool. That was a tier 2 one that was half done. Oh, what am I doing? I just push buttons. Oh man. We lost out on a chance to get a fairly decent amount of food. This is fine. Much smaller amount. I have nothing to say in my defense other than occasionally I get attracted to the wrong things. A friendly clamor. It's tough to describe what's so appealingly intimate about the low buzz of a camp settling in for the evening. Maybe it's the clang of arms, the quiet pack of hunters, the humming of people to themselves. It's my domain. We can listen to it, burn some stress. We can do a shave and a haircut, 2 bits. More traction. Rein in the baggage train. If we do that, we move faster. Or sit at the fire. Get 3 diplomacy per 10 years. I like it. Why do I drag every window that pops around the screen? I will show you next time it happens. I can tell you, but there's no reason for it. Actually, let's tell you, fine. The reason I move things off the screen is if I'm doing something else and it pops up while I'm doing that thing, I then say, be with you in a moment, and move out of the way. Because I want to finish the job I'm currently doing. But right now, we're not really doing anything at all. I've got an idea in my attempts to align Dogukan to my interests. Maybe I could argue it's in the interest of all the Maturdis. Support me instead of the other Catholics. That's weird. I can argue well. We sway him to the truth of Catholic stuff. Woo-woo! But yeah, if I'm, for example, I'm like messing with this guy and pushing buttons here, and I get a pop-up, I would say, okay, be with you in a moment, so I don't have too much on the screen to attend to. Do other players do that as well? Or do most of you just deal with pop-ups when they come up? I think if I don't finish the thing that I'm intending to finish, I often forget about it. If I forget about it, I never get back to it. So, I'm a fairly linear player in CK3. One thing at a time, thank you. And maybe it's weird, though, to move out of the way. I don't know. Not to the same extent. You move it a little bit. I do throw it all the way off the screen, occasionally forgetting it's down there. But maybe that's the habit that makes the stream distinctive. Close to done. Probably 2 more phases when we finish. Enforcing for a Lord Mayor, getting more food. And less than a month to gather. More martiality. Yeah, so as mentioned earlier, Stalwart Leader does indeed allow us to engage in single combat for stress. Not to the death, unfortunately. But we are now gallant. We're the finest of the knights. Everyone's pretty impressed with that. What on earth do I want to do next? We don't have any children. So the heart of the family, and so it's not useful. We're not going to have children. Things that increase our renown are most important. Is there any such thing that increases renown? I need to find an item that does just that. I believe the answer is just no. Unfortunately. Go to intrigue. I've never done a real intrigue playthrough. I'm not sure now is the right time to do so, but I'm not sure. I moved title, events off the screen so the title can't be read. Or I'll look at that and make sure I keep the title on the screen. I can definitely do that. I guess we need a Wanderer. It gives more prestige, but man, it's tough getting renowned as a Wanderer, isn't it? If we had decent money, we could try to get someone to make us an item in a city and hope that item gives renown bonuses, but yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, our goal is to be our heir, not immediately. I would like the heir to have some children first. Because if not, if there are problems with child production, I may need to stay with this guy and have him marry a younger wife. Yeah, do recall we only have 2 members of the family. Only 2 people going on there. So if there's an emergency, I don't want to be down to just 1 character in our family. So that's going to do it. Easier to manage the heir? I'm sure it is. I just don't want to cut my family in half right now. Now, we could find people to potentially adopt, I guess. I need to make sure that in the adoption, they don't become lord of our family. You don't want to be adopted. Hello, doctor. I think you can only adopt a successor. Maybe women could be adopted in. No. He's a giant? No. Even recognizing that our heir is a giant will not force me to cut the family in half. As always in CK3, one is not playing as a character, one is playing as a family, and so things that cause the family to fall apart are just not a good idea. So I'll maintain my current playthrough, thank you. Won't be missed! Once again, we see a decorated tomb with things to steal. We say no. Goodbye, guy. Piety guy. This is the worst event. This is the worst event. It's a medium danger, I believe. I hear a rumble and a scream. Instead of Gosberto walking behind me, it's merely Cecile. Where's Gosberto? I can try to save him. This is very dangerous. Many will perish. He's my physician. Many will perish. Well, here we go. It's not an event. It's not a like let's click many buttons and like have some rules and so on. Just people die. That is truly the worst event ever. You can't say lots of people are gonna die and then not give us, you know, a little bit of flavor text like Cecile slid forward trying to save the physician, but he fell deeper inside. Alright, our wife is dead. Heroically attempting to rescue a fellow traveler. Well, these things happen. Alright, we have no good physician at all. Next city, we can look for a better one. Our heir could be the priest. That potentially gives some piety. Good luck, brother man. And, yeah, that's quite unfortunate. Oh, and the captain is badly wounded. Good. Alright, there are no possible spouses. We can go for interaction. The Lord Mayor is currently traveling, so we can't ask for a chariot race. There's no one marryable here. With the other person, there's no one marryable either. So that's unfortunate. I would like to ask for additional grand tournaments, but right now, I was going to say the provisions are preferable, but for 250 money, which is obviously more than that provisions, we'll be able to buy some instead. And possibly buy a new physician also. So we're currently standing in a church. We can gather provisions while here. Go, hunter, go. Brings much food. We're about half now. We can also hunt. We can hunt. Maybe we'll hunt for the corpse of our poor friends. Show me development, please. Alright, so ideally we want to continue north in order to, yeah, I want to continue north into a lower development area for hunting. Get to that soon. To visit the church and see the healer. Hello, church. Hello, healers. They have a pomander. This is like, what's the word? Potpourri? I guess not. A small scented ball carried in an ornamented pouch. The scent is said to ward off infection. Little health bonus. The physician, Amelia here, offers us some healing. I can't ask her to run away with me, unfortunately. I got for treatment for 15 money. It is unlikely the wound will go away, or buy the item, or I don't care. Let's try for the treatment. 42%. What a success! Surprised of no pop-up on that, but the wound is now gone. A blessing from the Lord. Okay. So while here, we'll try to buy food. We can buy enough that it overfills again, so fine. Completely full of food. It is time to hike. Hello, Giggity. Anyone ever tell me I'm a ringer for Steve Martin? I will take that comparison, absolutely. I am such a fan of Steve Martin. You might know he was actually a philosophy major of all things. So, all about that. Good to see you, Gady. Hope you're doing well. And yeah, I like Steve Martin's humor very much. I've enjoyed seeing him in Only Murders in the Building. His recent attempt at a television show with Martin Short. All good. You thought I was cosplaying or something? No, this is just me. This is just me being me. Did I play the banjo? Man, I wish I did. His performances with the... Oh, it's this something mountain runners or something. I can't remember now. Are so good. He has a song called Caroline that is so darn catchy. In his banjo playing, he has some songs that are like really emotional, along with other ones that are really fun. And I appreciate the variety of subtlety in his thinking and so on. The Steep Canyon Rangers. I had exactly none of the words right, but Steep Canyon Rangers are the group he plays with. At this point, I realized we could just go around the wetlands instead of worrying about trying to protect ourselves. While we're wandering, there are no special locations nearby, so let's move that way and make it safely. It's 800 food. We're about a third of the way to the top there, we'll see. Great movie called L.A. Story he wrote and starred in. I know of L.A. Story, but I've never seen it. I should definitely check it out. My wife and I have been watching one movie each weekend, and so maybe that'll be our weekend movie for this next weekend. Chop chop! We find a logging camp, and we start thinking manly thoughts. We think about how mighty we are. Could we cut apart some timber? We have a 56% chance of getting a little sore and burning off some stress. We're at 62. You know what? What's the worst that could happen? Oh, I see. Some of you mentioned that I throw the event too far up, that it blocks the message. Yeah. So in this case, why did I move it at all? If I have something else to do, I usually put it down here. Is it possible that this is my eye level? Because the webcam's right here, roughly at eye level. The pop-up happens here, which requires me to move my neck forward just slightly. It's entirely possible that my monitor is too low, and I should put it on top of some books or something. I've actually been thinking about monitor height quite a bit recently, and like, what's the ideal level for one's webcam? 'Cause I remember when I first started streaming, I was told that one of the worst things you can do is have your webcam too high, because then it makes the viewers think that you are staring down at them. Other way, sorry, that you're being stared down upon, and you feel small, and they think of you as an insignificant person. But if the webcam's too low, then it feels to the viewer like you're trying to be dominating of them, over the top. And so I've read a lot of articles. I have no idea if any of it's true. I know there are very big streamers who have their webcam like point at the side of their face while they're playing the video game, and it seems like they don't really care about the stream. It's like, the stream's happening over there. Yo, man, thanks for the tip. Back to the CSGO. So I don't know. At some level, it probably does not matter, but I do think it's the case that I probably move it up to eye level. We have discovered together why I moved the messages. I think because of that, tomorrow's my next day not teaching. So tomorrow, I will attempt to raise the level of the monitor. The only problem with that is I have another monitor just above it. I need to figure out how to raise it more. So unfortunately, it's almost abutting the air conditioner above. So I may need to move the entire desk to the left to do this. We'll see. Messy bed is a staple in streaming. It's true. For a while there, I was a messy bed streamer. Except I had a very, very sweet but insistent mod who, if I started streaming and she saw my bed was in the background but not made, she would bring it up over and over and over again. And many of you know how self-conscious I get if people comment on things that are visual in the stream, right? It's like, Resorty, you appear to be sweating. Resorty, you didn't shave today. Resorty, your bed is unmade. And so she was insistent enough about it that I actually got into the habit of making my bed every single day. Now, with this said, I will tell you right now, I sleep with my wife every night. Every morning, she makes the bed halfway. So we share a bed, we share a blanket, and in the morning, her side is pulled up all the way, very neatly, and mine is still pulled down all the way. Because she refuses to make my bed, which is fine, but still. Hiya! Alright, we got the middle one. We didn't cut off our leg, thank goodness. Alright, my gods nailed me late. That's fine. We're just going a little slowly to go hunt. We'll be there in mere seconds. Mere seconds gone. Welcome to a location for hunting once more. Okay. Decision, hunt, plan, falconry, here. Good. We need to be invited to falconry in order to really push our stats up faster. If we go up from search parties to flushing gangs, it's 150 more. Can't do that. Part of me thinks we should make a friend, because we are, I believe, empty on empty on stress. Roughly empty. So as this begins, we want to change our focus, hopefully. I have no right to hunt here. We pay money, 15 money. That'll keep the guards off of us, thank goodness. And then quickly change the intent over to befriend. Huh. Apparently we brought someone named Master Jack along. I know that Captain Jack will get you high tonight. What does Master Jack do? There's no reason to make friends with him at all, so instead I will try to recreate and see what happens. We go digging in the ruins and find literally nothing again. I think that the odds on that one are mistaken, because it says like 20% chance of finding nothing, and out of the 4 I've done this playthrough, I've gotten nothing 3 times. I'd like to suggest that math is not my friend. Our huntsman is ready to have us come out to hunt merely a duck. That's fine. Ducks go quack. Ducks give food. All good, all good. Alright, my hawk has disappeared. It comes back with blood on its talons. It helped us to find the beast more easily. 73% chance. I bet this time we are going to succeed. My hawk takes a perch and keenly spies across the landscape. In a flash, it descends and finds the money I paid to be here. That's great. Slivers types quack, no quake. When you type quake in all caps, Slivers, I thought you were saying you were going through an earthquake. Actually, no. I thought you were first saying that I'm in an earthquake. And I had a very brief moment of, is it possible everything's shaking and I haven't noticed? No, it's not. And then I thought, man, Slivers is in Minnesota. Does Minnesota get earthquakes? Anyway, I'm glad you're quacking, not quaking. We will get the ducks for sure. My knight, nope, don't move it up. My knight Dogokons, we're ready to find the release spot with a 73% chance. Do we win big? We must win big. Don't worry about Slivers. I'm not at all concerned that I'm in an earthquake and not noticing. Once again, the character gets trapped in a trap. We must press on, unfortunately. Also, I have no physician, so I couldn't immediately heal him. Unfortunate. I watch excitedly as yet again we have defeated an animal. The hawk flies true. We should gain 10 more points for defeating this thing. I can give the item to Dalvar directly. That's great. We get ourselves 10 points. Look at that! All the way up to 38 points now. I thought we were at 38 before. All the way up to 38 points. Well, that's unfortunate. One of these days will get done. For now, though, friends, it is noon. No, it's 1 p.m. here. I lost an hour. Live for 4 hours and 30 minutes. Back presently. A little bit more game. Looking forward to doing a quick crossword while you're gone, some of you. Those of you who subscribe, you get your special feature, your behind the scenes. What is it I do during ad breaks? No one knows. Let's find out together. Can you imagine if I actually had unusual things to do in the background other than, just play crossword? Oh boy. Alright. Ingredient in many purportedly healthy cookie recipes. Oats, probably? Patrick Bateman in American Psycho for one. He's an actor. He played a businessman. The businessman was... he was very ripped, right? He had quite the body and strength and so on. He cared about cards. He was a murderer, maybe. He fed a cat into an ATM. I have no idea. Rewrite, say. Possibly edit, not sure. Should I open card packs in TCG? I could do that. I'm not sure if coffee is my jam, but the ad break is long enough to make a pour over. Coffee is my jam. I don't do pour over, but occasionally I do use the ad break to get coffee. I feel like if I do too much of that, though, people get annoyed because they pay for the crossword. Occasionally I do run for coffee just after the ad break's over. As of right now, my coffee is in fact empty, so I've been thinking about it, but we're good. Yes, Captain! I can't hear you! A Disney character whose last name is Pelikai. Pelikai? I wonder if that's Lilo. It seems like it might be a Hawaiian name. One prone to wandering. Prone, of course, means down on one's belly. So it could be like a caterpillar. It could be a millipede. It could be, the large majority of animals that crawl on four legs. Who knows? A Brockmire actress, Amanda. No idea. Amanda Pete is a person. I think it's A-E-T, P-E-T, maybe. A person who might not need an alarm. Maybe an early riser. Not sure if right. Altitude's abbreviation. It could just be heights. HTS. We'll see. Bit of a laugh. It could be he or haw or no idea. Machines in the Sahara, question mark. Machines in the Sahara. So thinking of deserts? The question mark is throwing me off. It's not something obvious. It's a joke or a bit of wordplay. I don't think there's a way to read either machines or Sahara in different ways. Sahara? To the downs to the last minute then. Yawning! Wide is yawning. A class for which the wealth of nations might be assigned reading for short. It's Econ! Incidentally, do they read book 1, book 2, or both in Wealth of Nations? What do you think? What do you think? Charged atoms or ions. Bearded beast. The GNU. Phrase spelled out in the chorus of a Chapel Rowan song. I have no idea. That said, contemplate is way. Baker's inner circles are donut holes. Hot Toto. Hot Toro, no idea. They only read book 1, incidentally, because book 2 of Wealth of Nations is about the necessity of Christian charity as a countermeasure to the work of the invisible hand. So Adam Smith we get only as the functioning of the market, not as his great worry that the market needs to be restrained or else we'll destroy ourselves. Well, that's how it goes. That'll do, pig! Close enough. Close to E's. E-N-O-U-G-H. And it'll take 1 second here to do one more or two more. A shot with a salty chaser. I'm still not sure what this is. The shots I can only think of as the alcohol, as a kind of, weaponry. Oh, you know what? Shot can be a verb instead of a noun. So I've been shot with a salty chaser. The word salty means related to the sea. Like picked something, possibly? I have no idea. No idea. Let me do one last one. We're done. SNL alum Oteri is Sherry Oteri. TSH looks really bad. We'll deal with that in just a moment, though. Deal with it in an hour. All right, back to our video game. I'm going to run to the room next door and grab myself some water. I'll be gone, 15 seconds or so. Don't you worry. I don't recall what we're doing right now. Right, we just finished with our hawking, perhaps. They're being told this item is breaking. Must repair it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep, the 5 items. Why? Oh, one here. We're being shown that we have something new, but we don't have something new. Weird. Please stop showing me that. There we go. Back in about 30 seconds at most. Don't you worry, you won't miss a thing. Whee! All right, coffee mug filled with water. It tastes like brown. Very good, very good. I was thinking about that 3-minute pour over thing on stream. If we did that, we could, of course, we then have like a coffee mug cam, so you could watch the pour over at work. Hunt completed. We established we're at 38 points in falcon rate. We continue heading north. This location, we can rescue a fair subject. I've never done this. One of Kyrilos' fairest courtiers has not returned from an incursion into the woods of Tyros. The Strategos' court eagerly offers a reward. Let's get to it. Let's move north once more to here. Here we go. A little food taken. Aren't you still playing games tonight? I realize it's getting quite late for some of you in Europe, certainly, but also in the eastern portion of the Americas. Are you playing games? Are you relaxing? Getting ready to sleep? I know some of you are sleeping. Gotta be very quiet on that one. If you're playing games, what games you play in? There's another streamer you watch who has a cocktail cam. Like the person gets the like the booze cart out and says, it's time for one of those orange things. A screwdriver, and like puts the cam up and puts the vodka and the orange juice together and gets shaken. This is amusing to me. I can imagine enjoying that. Get ready for bed in Rhode Island. Yeah, it's what, 11 p.m. or so now? Or 11, wait, where are we? I've forgotten how time works, unfortunately. So, it is 11. It's 1 a.m. Well, it's time, unfortunately. I have no idea what time it is. All right, once again, we're wandering along. Once again, my cook wants better food instead of just the lovely pile I've bought them. It is indeed 11 p.m. Awesome, thank you. So 10 hours ahead of me now. Good. We can go look for food, find a little bit at least, or I don't care. No, do that. It's 6 a.m. for you? 6 a.m. I'm guessing you might be in Europe then, Durabista, or something like that. I don't know. I don't know what time is anywhere. Winding down CK3, Victoria 3 for you, playing the Balatro, 2 Balatro. Man, Balatro's great. Balatro's so good. Alright, must go save someone from the woods of Tyros. If we succeed, we get a little bit of food, and we can extort him for something else. Glorious. Alright. That damn woman, he mumbles. I bid you good morning, Intendente, he says, wiping the sweat off his forehead. It seems that the most beautiful woman has been lost in the woods. My courtiers will not stop lamenting till I bring her back. He seems annoyed at having to hire someone to do this job. Alright, let's get this thing done. A fair maiden, we come to the rescue. We're going to go along pretty quickly here. No real problems. We're still swaying Dogu-Khan. We'll want to call Dogu-Chan instead. What a little cutie he is. No physician still. Maybe we pop into the city while we're doing our job. Looks like it. Looking for a physician-like character. Number 1, Adriana. She's deceitful, humble, impatient, and not that smart. No. Number 2, Petra. He's a equally terrible character. Number 3, Xena. She's a lunatic like me. I don't think I'd want any of these characters for any purpose ever. I don't mean to be rude here. I'm sure they're wonderful humans in their own respects, but yeah, no good. No good, thank you. Alright, let's hear a quick story. A story about how Tangaroa inherited the seas, Ruamoka, the trembling earth, and Tower Imatea, the whimsical wind. A story from our time. So, in all the stories we've heard so far, we haven't noticed the creation story of Judaism. Right? We haven't noticed the creation story of any of the monotheistic religions. And I wonder why that is. I wonder if you never see the creation story of your own religion, or only someone else's instead. Now, we're largely walking Christian lands, so I wonder if we went, to the Mongol Empire, which we haven't checked on in a while. If we went to the Mongol Empire, would we get the Christian story as, here's a story of someone else? What are the stories we tell ourselves? Religion. What are the stories our people tell themselves? Myths. Thank you very much. Thank you for the story. For 3 months, we get better stewardship. My lovely friend is dancing, but gotta head back. And nothing else needs to be done here. Okay. Our mission continues. Not too much longer. Governor Theobald has risen against the Emperor. Got a little blunder in the middle there. Also, how are the Mongols doing? Ooh-wee! How's the Khan doing? All right, so this is not the first Khan. In fact, they've managed to make it through 3 Khans without this thing breaking up. The first one died of stress at age 51. When we first looked at him, he's already at stress level 2. It was absurd. The next one made it only to age 37. Also dying of stress. Man. Is it possible to play as the Mongol Empire? I honestly don't know the answer to that. I don't think it's possible. But I do wonder what kind of events one gets in trying to hold it all together. It seems like stress is a problem. The new Khan is not yet stressed out at all. Now, how long have you been holding this thing? You picked it up in 12... Oh, wow, 7 years. 7 years. You pick anyone on the maps, surely could change the Mongols. I mean, it's also it's a good point. You can't change the Pope, though, so I wouldn't be surprised if there's some people you couldn't change to also. That said, despite the fact this person has many, many brothers and sisters, it didn't split. It didn't split into multiple sub-Khanates yet. Once more, one of my accursed knights wants a bride. It's only 33 money this time. Ah, boy. She is nothing special, brother. I'm sorry to say. This is not my problem. What a horrible human I am. I've yet to help anyone rescue their beloved brides, or beloved potential brides. Maybe someday we will. Can we move the camp with our contract? I believe you can move the camp while the contract's going. So the question then is, are you married? You're not still. Are you married? You betrothed now. All right. Unfortunately, Hypatia, we did not manage to marry in time. We could kill a child, of course. But no. So, Olena, where is Anastasia? In Astia now. So we've moved north, and she's moved north also. One moment, be right with you all. I need to look around the world for possibly a better marriage partner. Chasing someone is just not great fun. This is a place, someone asked earlier, why do I move pop-ups? I'm currently looking for a character. Now I know it stays popped up, but I want to finish that task. So we take this, we throw it away. I'll get back to it in a moment, but I'm doing my job currently. That's right. This is my job. Jobs, more jobs. I want people who are definitely Christian. We don't care about culture too much right now, nor dynasty. Give me the ages, please. A nice French gal. Okay. We can't organize them by distance, correct? No, you can definitely do, in Diplo range and out. We'll do in for the moment and see what we see. So yeah, the leader of the Burning Mosaic and her mother are both giants. I love that so much. What's so much? Maria here at age 12 is pretty and witty and gay. Elena, though, is robust. Age 32, gotta believe. Alright, the other one, though, who is plausible. Where do you live? Nicopolis. Was there a perfectly good giant standing with us in the Byzantine Empire, and I went chasing for genuinely no good reason? There's no way. There's no way I did that. I refuse to imagine it's true. How dare you suggest it? I'm sure I did. Absolutely sure I did. Oh my goodness. Rita, age 24. We'll mark ya. I have nothing to say right now, friends. What's the mission? People are making fun of each other. I just listen. I burn some more stress, that's fine. Okay, this mission is nearly completed, a little while longer. I will continue moving step by step, bit by bit. Helping by cutting people's hair. Go to a lovely castle here. Hopefully we can buy some food once we're there. We still have 4,000. And I sure do worry that the group we're chasing is going to continue moving away for us. Hey, it's Finland. You got some Finland in my... I don't know what it's supposed to be these days. Let's go check in on your location again. Gotta stop moving first. There we go. I am traveling. Am I? Visit the Houghton Fort, a small fort built on the banks of the river Dniester. Its location allows it to protect local trade routes and grants owner the control of the river. I was not aiming for a building, but glad to have found one anyway. Alright, show me where you be. Yeah, you can't travel... Sorry, you can't camp travel to her, only to a ruler. Pomerania. If she goes to the ocean, I'm going to be furious. We'll go visit the capital first. They may have a job for us up there after our current job is complete. What does a misclick? Yeah, so one of these areas up here is where previously there's a giant available. But we're exploring more of the world. How old is she? She's 32. I'm going to call that good enough. You will recall that the grandfather married a giant who was age 36 and still got 2 children out of it. So we're believing. We're believing in the possibilities of giant children. Every player has their particular way of focusing. Some people have a really good time with, hey, everyone ate poison. I was clicking buttons, everyone had poison, we need a doctor real quick. Well, we're all gonna die. There was a 25% chance of eating poison, and I clicked the button, just for fun. Time for a treatment! Alright, terrible physician, also wounded, also ill. Do it carefully! Hey! He makes us an herbal powder, it takes care of us. Good job. At least the ruler will not die. Come on, everyone's young and happy. We're all fine. As I was saying, everyone's playthrough has their particular focuses. Some people want to, you know, play the game carefully and safely. Some people want to become an emperor. Some of us just want to have a really nice time with some giants. Okay, so our huntsman has died. He's kind of important for, you know, the hunting thing. Also, Dokkun's gone from terrible to poor, I believe. I think he may have gotten some points up. Alright, this guy's doing every job all at once. We love it. Alright, having arrived here, I don't have much food availability. That said, our beloved Pope gives us money once more. Thank you. That's probably not enough to buy food. I wish it were possible to ask for a particular kind of, or a particular level of food, instead of saying, you know, I want 3,000. We can't afford it, but it'd be cool for a slider saying, I want to buy 25% of the food I can hold, or 100%. It seems that 100% is the only way to buy, and it's a little silly, I think. Okay, so we could do more jobs, etc., etc. This one's finished incidentally, so we'll go ahead and go save the maiden fair. Back! A high-pitched scream makes its way through the thicket of trees, and I follow. Standing in the middle of the clearing is one of the most beautiful women I've ever laid eyes on. She wields a stick like a spear and tries to keep her distance from a ferocious bear. I want spear and beer to rhyme, or bear and spare, but they don't. With a quick slash of the blade, I cleave into the beast, and the animal lets out a spurt of blood, staining the grass as it falls. My lord, the woman cries, falling to her knees. We can take her home, or we can take her home. We'll go ahead and let her go back to her proper location. Contract done. Beautiful. Okay, on we go again. Once more to your territory. I'm almost certain they're not going to let us marry the mother. Like 95% chance not going to happen. Because honestly, I don't know how to interact with mercenary companies. So we'll be stuck in West Slavia for a time. We're getting closer to home. We've not been in Sweden for a very, very long while, but this is taking us off the focus of the playthrough. How's the kid doing? At least the air is nicely recovered. Passing by Visiscao, we knew we had to see a famous abbey brewery. As soon as we entered the building, we see a group of people being served at a small table by the door, while monks are carrying out the work in back. After waiting for the previous group to leave, we finally get some drinks handed out to us. I swirl it slightly in my hand and smell the distinct aroma of ale wafting up from the cup. Did people do that? I think of this kind of like, let me analyze what the alcohol is, to be an artifact of beer snobbery of a sort that doesn't seem compatible with my understanding of non-nobles in the Middle Ages. Because I don't want people of previous eras to be just like us but wearing funny shoes. I want to say there must be some important differences and not like, oh, it smells like grapes with lemon zest and a little bit of paprika put in. Okay, so everyone's drinking it. I could drink it myself. Buying some to take home. If I do that, everyone likes it a bit more. Or no wonder it's well known. That's good. The IPA bros of 1067 France. You're absolutely right. Pandolfo is not doing well. He is shivering with trouble. He's also hungover. We'll slow down for him. We're kind to our people. Oh, you know what? I may be able to interact with this faction at the current distance. Okay. So, there's nothing here about asking to marry. I think we've chased someone across the map that it's not possible to invite to marry. Now, maybe once she's age 16, we can then try to do arranged marriages off of her. Okay, so if she were my patron, I can make a request of her, but I don't think you can get a request kidnap. Just kidnap. Is there a kidnap button? There's not a kidnap button right now. Does it only appear if we go into the intrigue tree? Probably so. We gotta go home again. Anyway, this woman speaks Norse. Hello. Teach me about your language, thank you. Hey, recover from our illness. Everything's fine. It is now time to march all the way back. One moment while we look around. Cat. So, reorder briefly. Good. Dum bum 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 bum. I mean, Maria is potentially doable. Where are you? That sounds Polish to me. Pomerania. It's very close where we are already. Now, the child... this game. I swear I'm just talking through strategy. There's nothing here involving creepiness. Oh, goodness. Okay. Let's be serious for a moment. The child here is an orphan. So, as is an orphan, is likely the case that we can marry in right away. She is scarred. She's a giant. She's pretty. We'll have plenty of time for whatever those kids get up to. So, let's head there next. Where's it again? I wish to move the camp to you. I'm already traveling. Right, we gotta stop our... we can stop wherever we want to, can't we? Sure, just stop here. This button, abort the travel. Thank you. And then move again over to... you? You. Move over to here. Okay, bring me my traveling thing. I don't think there's a way to mark particular counties, unfortunately. I don't remember where they are. All good. At some point, we need to abandon this playthrough and move on to RimWorld ahead of the RimWorld Hot Potato, which happens 2 weeks from now? Yeah. I kind of want to get my job finished between now and the end of the week, but we'll see. Anyway, this fine fellow has crushed the Hungarian dogs. They're celebrating and grieving and all the rest. I give him some coin. I can ask for wisdom, or I can say I don't care. I ask for wisdom. We gain a little martial lifestyle just for having a chit chat. All right. We are there now. Pop inside. Interesting place. There are craftsmen here if we had money. For now, though, may I have a job? I love treasure hunts. They're not what I should be doing right now, but it's time for a treasure hunt. Woo! One last hunt, Radomir says. Where are we going? We're going to Toul, T-O-U-L. I can imagine it's in France. It's in the county of Vaucouleurs. That sounds absolutely French. We need to go solo. Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness. This is not what I should be doing to find a beloved wife for my uncle, but don't you worry, team. We'll get it done soon enough. If this ends up being yet another surprise, there's nothing there, I might be a tiny bit bummed. We'll see, we'll see. Alright, visiting some places, visiting some people. Go and hit this one real quick. This is Arcona. On the way back with the south. What's this one? Nordlingen. I don't know what Nordlingen is, but it sounds pretty sweet to me. The people of this country run wild and free. Only 2 minor safety issues. Let's go, let's go. So, can't take contact with wandering. Hey, Radomir got a cat. That's great. That's wonderful. The Battle of Svolder. We get martial experience for visiting a battle. Another level up here. I don't know, team. I don't know. Just feels a little silly being in this tree now, honestly. More provisions capacity. Which of these things are actually useful? Like, I guess cheaper men-at-arms? CB is useless. I mean, strats all the way is great. I just can't decide do I want to go all the way. Or do I want to switch to a different tree? I guess we'll stay in Marshall. It seems appropriate for the guy whose job it is to protect the next heir. He's going Marshall also, of course. All Marshall all the time. It's a little unfortunate that as on landed, you don't have access to, yeah, like martial characters. You don't have access to a council, I guess is the word. And so you're not able to, you know, send someone out to train your knights, for example. Instead, you can find ways to train in cities, but they're so expensive. Alright, we find ourselves a hermit. Tell me of my future. His voice becomes deep and weird. The fire shall talk and silver shall flow from the hoof of lowing cattle. I think you are high, sir. I'll remember that and see what comes of the flame of cattle, etc., etc. We've made it to the HRE. So while we're over here, I didn't bring the camp. I was going to say, while we're over here, we can maybe look for giants at a different location, because we are in other Diplo areas. But didn't bring the camp, it's too expensive. Poor soul! This man has no shoes. We buy him some shoes. Always buy the shoes. Might be a noble, might not, but it's okay. While walking along, we get hit with a tourist trap. A haunted manor. Luckily we're brave. Let's go face our fears and go to the haunted manor. We walk down a dark and deserted hallway. The few furnishings we come across are all covered with sheets, adding a ghostly atmosphere. Was that a rat? I hurry up to catch the entourage. He wants me to go forward. We can go poke into a nook. We can stay on the route. We can run away. The brave thing is poking into a nook. I fumble in the darkness, doing the best to ignore the slight sense of panic that darkness invokes in me. I hurry through the doorway, trying to find the group, and suddenly a shape comes swooshing down on me. I shriek. I shriek is what I do. I can call him a knave and wound him, or have a good laugh. Yeah, have a good laugh. Didn't get a positive outcome, didn't find anything. Visit the HRE. Get ourselves a perk in diplomacy. So, making friends is nice. House of Aachen also, where Charlemagne was chosen, or where Charlemagne chose from the Carolingian Empire. Political and religious purposes, all the rest. I guess it's like the prestige bonus. We go to the marker of the treasure map. We walk the plains, we find a secret shrine to an obscure deity, and under the eyes of unfamiliar spirits, I fail to find anything of value but a single gold bauble. I tell my employer, once again, I'm grateful for the golden windfall dutifully delivered. Go with my thanks. You have 62 money, a little more than offered initially. I wonder if I could have kept his money, possibly. We find a man named Rorgon. He wants us to help him go to a fountain which water will cure all illness. We follow the knight. Once again, the knight finds a beast. Not a stag, but a bear. I can walk away, saying it's inspiring, or I shall fight the beast. We do so. We gain knight errant training. Also, he's along with us now. Rorgan the French. Do I speak your language? Most certainly not. How many language spots do we have left open? We're at 2 of 4. 2 of 4. What's this? Forgotten claims. We generate a claim. Went to the Battle of Lechfeld. More martiality. Also, the origin place of the Roman heritage. Heinrich saw a beautiful and wise person who said that he is actually a Roman, giving him even more renown. We, of course, are the ones who are Roman. Once again, friends, one of my knights draws close to another knight who's sleeping in the open fields. Again with a heavy stone, they crash one another's head. It seems that rivalry in camp almost always leads to people's heads being bashed in. Vassal and Bartholomeus couldn't agree on how to handle a shared task while in the capital. Why is that rivalry not just a grudge? Guards? We're forgiving. What do? We release him. We banish him. I am sorry. We're losing all the knights. Murder happens way too often. It seems that way to me also. We were just getting, like... Because again, I lose 2 knights when that happens. Unless you want to ignore a murderous knight in your midst. Plenty in common. 2 characters are friends. It's nice. Let things sort themselves out? They accept the endless murder? I guess it's a way of culling the weak, perhaps. We need to ask for jobs again. And hope we find ones of our ruler. Traversing the plain on the outskirts of Sechin, we're suddenly attacked by a swarm of bandit riders, out for blood. We're so close to the holding, surely the Duke will send help. As time drags on, we're chased by scoundrels. The longest of avoiding battle becomes painfully clear that no help is coming. How could a ruler let malicious riders like these inhabit his borders? My knight rides up to me, a solemn look in his eyes. We both know to tactically practice the past. I can send Pandolfo out to die to keep us alive. Or we stand as one. A 70% chance of succeeding, a 29% chance of dying. We are brave. We are a fool. Good. Friends, we're down to 1 member of the family remaining. Should we just turn to a life of crime and get tons of money to start hiring everyone? Oh my goodness. The Captain Intayate of Dolliver's Inquisitors passed on at age 34. He was slain in battle. A zealous man, he fought for the glory of God against the heathens in one of the greatest holy wars in recent history. He did his work to keep Dolliver safe from infancy. Dolliver steps forward. Dolliver needs to get married. Dolliver has free perks. Dolliver is split between martial and wandering. Dolliver's education is in martial. Dolliver? We'll go to the stewardship. We have to pick a focus first, of course. We'll stay with military for now. We have 1 perk here. We're gonna need to romance someone. Soulmate time is coming very soon. We just need to find someone we can seduce. Work on that. In stewardship, camp tax brings more money. In learning, camp scientists for better men-at-arm counter I like. Cheaper physician is good also, but I think that this is only useful if you can do the search for physician interaction, which we can't do. So I don't know. We'll have a lot of wards someday. Let's help them out. Okay. So, what you about, kid? Cowardly, generous, content, military leader. All good, all good, all good. No heir. That's true. If we want to, we can hire someone to the family immediately. Okay, we have a lot of perks here, not perks, a lot of items we were given earlier by the prior ruler. Many of them are for fertility and so on. Okay, that gives health. The beaker gives prestige. Already equipped. Rabbit paw, prestige, and prowess. Sure thing. I think that's fine for now. Okay. In the court where we are, there is you. We can't seduce you until you're an adult. Friends, we could seduce... No, we can't. I was gonna say, we can seduce the mother and invite her to camp as soulmates. She'd bring along her daughter, and then we married the daughter. Were she not landed, that would be the strategy. Unfortunately, she's landed, so we can't do that one. So, we can hang out here for 3 years or so. Oh, she's gay. Well, I didn't notice that till just now. That is a little bit of a problem. All right, Olena... Oh yeah, marry her sister, not her daughter. That's true. Elena, I don't think I'm allowed to seduce you. I don't think you can interact with people who are inside of... Wait, maybe move closer than you can. Right, we couldn't seduce because we were celibate. Olga Saltharita. No, we want Elena. Elena is the quote-unquote woman of our dreams. Back to try this again. Scout for talent, no dangers, let's go. 2,000 food for the continuing chasing of Olena. Now, I did see that she does not like our guy very much. She's Orthodox. We're intending to convert to Orthodox at some point. She's brave, we're craven. She hates that we're a coward. So if we go to Ye Olde Romance, this might go very poorly. We're caught outside. It's snowing. I can't help but curse my poor luck. The clouds are coming in. It won't let up anytime soon. We could rest. Or instead, the snow won't bother me anyway. Let's rest a little bit. We'll catch up eventually. Okay, I notice we don't have any second right now. For right now, you're our second. 1 second. Ha! Sorry. Any better physician yet? No, cat. We meet a necromancer. We cannot sleep. A nighttime stroll in the forest sees my mind wandering aimlessly. I hear chanting. A robed man is calling out demons. His name is Golding. What demons does he call forward? He calls forward Beelzebub. He calls forward the Great Satan. Calls forward Jeff Bezos. Oh, amazing. Oh, scary. Oh, okay. We order him to cease and fight him. We don't want to do this because we're a coward. Or I can run away. We'll defeat him. Well done. Despite your cowardice, you've done acceptably today. We're hanging out with our boys, our gals, and all the rest. We can tell a story, impress our people. Now, I do wonder if as we get here, if our target is still here, or if instead she'll have moved on. We got lost here. No one speaks Baltic. Least of all me. What language does Lena speak anyway? One that we don't speak. Well, I mean, language of love is a universal one. The book of love is long and boring. Alright, where is she? Hello, beautiful. Cat. Chance of romancing. Poor. Chance of merely seducing. Poor. Chance of swaying. Difficult. Go big or go home. We're going to get some positive events here. How much money do you want to love me? 50. Very good, very good. An absolute waste of money. However, we lose stress. The earlier craven stress. And also, she's positive to us now. Come on. You can do it. The time has come to let my feelings towards Olena be known. Hello to you, fair Ms. Menshikov. I suspect that my pronunciation may have been a little off. In this day, I come to you and sing. We don't speak the same language doesn't mean a darn thing. We're going to try to seduce you to show you a good time. By the end, you shall be mine. You, oh lovely one whose heart is pliant. Don't you want to fall in love with a giant? Good. What do we do here? I'm not sure if any of these actually matter. Like, we're a big boy. We can win a sparring contest. She's also a big boy. So, spar. I recruit one of the most senior soldiers and set out for Kernave. We practice our routine after each day's ride. Wait, it's a routine? We're faking this? Well, it's play acting? Once we arrive, we begin to spar in the main courtyard. A crowd gathers. Their cheers draw none other than the winsome Olena. The soldiers fight valiantly, but I disarm them with a final flawless thrust. I kneel before Olena and declare my noble intentions. To her I say... She makes an awkward smile, speechless. She smiles at me, though. The scheme begins. Scheme begins. A 5% chance of success? Everything that she is opposes our being a coward. The cowardice is a major, major, major problem. Well, let's go for a hunt. Oh no! The character we were playing previously is the one who worked on falconry. Do you have any? Okay, delightfully, Dalavar's come along for a while in order to, to get his hunting up. We could change faith now. You're absolutely right. I wanted to hold off on changing faith until we made the shrine. We have the shrine, and so we can convert people possibly. So, yes, we want to hunt, but first a church would be useful. It needs to be an Orthodox church. Hello, churches? Okay, so no, there's no church. Oh, here's a church. The church belongs to an Orthodox person. Cool. Where are you? 1 second. 1 second. Lost it. Here. This one. Okay. Let's get rolling. Keep rolling, rolling, rolling. What? Ooh-wah-ha-ha. Is it time for us to steal from the dead? No, we're afraid of spooky tombs. So this is the moment we're turning Orthodox. It's necessary to do so. On the way out, would you mind? Would you be interested in giving some dollar bills to your boy? Who's dat boy? Spread the true faith throughout the lands. I will absolutely be spreading the true faith in just one moment here. We can hunt for food real quick. What do we find? Best outcome here is me trying. We got 550, that's not great. We head inside the church. Maintain your health or contemplate bogomalism. The person runs it is an Orthodox person. Can you only change to the religion of the county? That's interesting. Let's say hi and see what happens. We go to the church. We go to the garden. We indeed can only convert to the local religion, not the one of the priest. Interesting. To the church. Ask for a blessing. Get a blessing. Okay. We need to then head somewhere that is properly Orthodox. How about up here? There's a church. Can order get out of this map mode. Give me the camp. Get moving to there. Uh-oh, food problems. The bridge issue. We're not going straight there. We just gathered food. I need to hunt anyway. So what's development look like here? Development in these parts is pretty bad. Pretty bad. It's worse over here, though. So I want to go over to Trock High for now. On the way through, we can settle a boundary dispute and maybe get some food. I will head forward. I should have brought the camp along. Foreign fruits. 75% chance of getting food. Everyone gets ill for the second time in a row. Oh no. Oh no. Alright, my ill physician, who's very, very bad, will try his best. It works out. He bleeds my armpits, he bleeds my temples, he swings his weapon wildly and barely succeeds. Alright, we got a 30% chance of solving the mission, or I can put my mind to it, definitely finish, and gain 52 stress in the process. That's fine. The petty magnets is talking to petty magnets is utterly exhausting, but I get my way through it. We get some money, we get some food, we gain a level of fame. Ooh-wee. Head back home again. And then look once more for a properly Orthodox place. How's the love going? 15%. We're up to 15% now from 5 initially. Because I think she liked the poem I wrote about her. Do I have an item that helps with romance success? Romance phase length is shorter. So no, we want romance to go slowly. Because I need time to improve it all. Not really, no. I need to sell some of these items also. To buy more food, most likely. Okay. Again, though, if we are her religion, she might be happier. I believe we established that over here's a place to go. There's food on the way. No, it's here I wanted, actually. We'll stop at Kernave and then go north that way instead. One more move. Kernave, we get there a visit of the capital of Lithuania. That's pretty cool. Rookie, I'm in your home country now. My apologies for not knowing what's here exactly. It might be Poland, but I'm cautious on saying that. Whichever way. Prince Simeon, the leader of Turov, has a song. We listen to the song. We don't learn anything about him, but it's a nice bit of music anyway. We find a hermit again. Tell us your future. Oh boy, the water shall pass, but you won't. We're afraid of our future. First stress event ever. Maybe I could change over to Nestorianism. Let's not do that. Bite our lip. We'll burn off the stress some other way. Some other time. We just need to hide regularly. Alright. We can hunt here. It's not exactly where I want to hunt, but I need to get this thing done anyway, so... How bad is it here? There's a forest at least. Hunting while ill. Possibly not the best idea. We'll do our best, though. I have no right... Peace be with you, child. I have no right to hunt in the woods, but, you know, there you go, kid. Here is, 15 money. Child ruler is always the best. Earlier we had child leader of the camp. It was great. Here we are hunting for a pheasant or a duck. Let's do a pheasant this time. It's all the same to me. It's all based on prestige. Alright, my falcon looks and finds me money. Thus far, this is actually a profitable event then. And we burn some stress. Very good. Solomon's the star of the hunt. She's a lucky falconry glove. More attraction, more monthly martial. Both of those are very, very useful for what we're doing right now. So I must have it for only 15 money. Man, that's wonderful. That's absolutely wonderful. So that item helps us with both romance, a little bit, and gives us more martial regularly. So what do I not care about then? We don't need the fertility yet. We'll switch to the attraction +4. You are heterosexual, correct? I'm glad to have learned that now. With that, 20%. 20%. It's time to hush. 50% chance to find the bird. Can we change religions right here? No, it's Catholic, unfortunately. I may not be able to change religions before this is over. So we'd get +10 opinion. It's not going to work out, team. It's not going to work out, unfortunately. But, you know, we gave it the old college try. Next up, we'll head nice and south to Greece. Alright, unfortunately, failing at hunting made us sad. We go home. We gain a few more points to 28. What a terrible experience that was. Oh, goodness, goodness, goodness. Alright, the mayor here. May I have some money? Thank you. Okay, so we need to head on south as soon as this is done. I actually don't know if we need to stay in range, but with how many days here? 54 days. Okay. So, this is Boglamist. This is Orthodox. Is there a church here? There's not. Nor there, nor there, nor there. So, it really might be that this is the nearest one here. While I'm here, I need some food. Or I can sell some artifacts first. The prize ring I don't need right now. Fine. Friends, an ad break is coming. Friends, it is 2 p.m. my time. Friends, I gotta go. That said, friends, I will start this, and tomorrow I need you to remind me that we're trying to change to Orthodoxy as fast as possible to make this woman love me who's not gonna love me. We then march back to Greece. It's gonna be good. For now, though, I thank you very much for a lovely stream. We have a 3-minute ad break ending the stream right now. When that's done, we'll find someone to host. When you get over that, I appreciate you offering some hello friends and so on. It'll be good. It'll be nice. For now, though, I'm going to go ahead and save our game, go to the main menu. Tomorrow, more of this game. It'll be good. I was going to do a little bit more crosswords as we say goodbye today. Thank you, YouTube viewers. I rarely say thank you to you, but today I will. You're lovely and good, and I appreciate you. You might consider like, following, subscribing over there, whatever you all do. I'm sorry I don't speak to you very often, but good seeing you. Where some jokes are printed. Where some jokes are printed. TSH feels very, very bad. Iconoclast is great for Religious Renegade. Donut holes seem good for Baker's Inner Circles. And haikus seem good also for poems with natural imagery. At least US is a good ending. I have no else would be. We'll figure out eventually. A role for Charlie Day, no idea. The opposite of Demon. Opposite of Demon. I assume it's not just demon. Oh, I have no idea. Arnold Schwarzenegger's character in the movie Predator, for example. I've never seen it, unfortunately. I don't know what a predator is. I mean, I know it's like that thing that can see in the dark and is invisible and so on. I assume it's a soldier of some sort. I have no idea. Baby. So Molly Coddle is to baby something. Flash 1's Pearly Whites. Probably Grin. Seemingly Forever is Eons. Strange Bedfellows. So Odd Couples seems right in this case. Asset for a politician. I mean, charm is an asset for a politician. A good handshake. It could be a smile. I have no idea. Oh, yeah! The across here, I couldn't get the name of the nursery rhyme boy before. It's Georgie Porgy. Georgie Porgy, pumpkin pie, kissed the girls and made them cry? Is that the one? I think it is. Asset for a politician with a P. Unsure. What's the across? Warrior actor Nick. I guess Nick Nolte. I'm so glad that I know some names of actors. Oh, thank you. Georgie Porgy, pudding and pie. Right, the pumpkin pie was somebody else. I have no idea. Intro to children's literature. Once upon a time. Part of a hammer is the peen. Admit defeat. Give up. Give in. Twisted Do. Locks. LOCS. Maybe. Not sure about that. Bamako's Country. Bamako's Country. A in second position. No clue. Peter Pumpkin Eater. Thorn, thank you for that. Angostura Product. Put down roots elsewhere is to repot. Misspelled. Repot. Like a werewolf, but hairy. Slender, elegant woman is a sylph, I believe. A blank on set, a docu-series about the dark side of 90s and 2000s Nickelodeon productions. Presumably it's quiet on sets. And with that, friends, the ad break is over. I appreciate you hanging out today. I hope you had a lovely, lovely time. Let's go ahead and find someone to radio host now. Like I said, when you get there, I sure would appreciate if you'd offer a hello friends to them, because I think the one thing we have on this channel, if nothing else, is friendship and kindness and so on. And we try our best. Who's playing CK3 this day? It's Resorty. Hello, Resorty. Let's see. Anyone we know here? Hey, Long Slime Gaming TTV. I think we raided the other day. I don't want to raid the same person too many times in a row. Who's this person? The Many Lives of Aline. They have a webcam. Okay. We're going to say hello, smiley face, and see if they notice us. Their mic is kind of quiet compared to my nonsense. Do you notice? Oh, so quiet. So quiet. let's rate them anyway. I've been feeling generous these days. The Many Lives of ALAYNE. When you get there, offer a hello friend and all the rest. Maybe in the future I should ask you to pick a streamer for me. Someone smaller who could help out, but all good, all good. For now, thank you much. See you tomorrow. Take care of yourselves, and goodbye.